Welcome, everyone. What's this? Oh, Kimby. Oh, I see. Majik's up to his old tricks again. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Please hit that thumbs down button. That's right, Majik. Thumbs down. And fuck you. That's right. Thumbs down and fuck you. Yes, yes, indeed. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Yeah, this looks woot woot. There's that woot. Woot woot woot. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Ugh. Bonzi, how you doing? Yeah. Oh. Hey, how you doing out there? This is Bonzi. Rooster. KP Heather, never forget. Go Team Linda. Fuck cancer. Oh yes, I got my coffee. I am good to go. Yeah. Brother Rooster, Joe. Joe, how's your legs, man? Try like hanging, your spine is made like this. Try that. Leg's not working worth a damn. Oh shit. Yeah, that's not good. Oh man. Sorry to hear that, Joe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened here? Yep. I lost something. Just like that. I lost something. Piece of crap. See, that's why I don't like butterfly knives, man. So many pieces. I can walk, but there's swearing involved. Oh, man. I know those days. What's up, Terry? Boom! Thumbs down, fuck you. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, where we lack all the luster. Yes, we are all about... What's up, John? Tomcat in the house. Prepared Irishman. Ho ho! Yeah, it's a party now, folks. It's a party now. That's right. You off, give them the finger. Or, it's also very acceptable. Makes me wonder. John Smith, McDonald's, Stanley Steamer, and Hell Hotel. Interesting. Hello, brother. Yeah, what's up, Joe? Joe's been doing some spicy rants, spicy raves. You know, I used to sit around and contemplate the meaning of my navel. You know, I was like, I'm buffering. Fuck, always buffering, man. You think that I paid good money for 5G. You know, let's see what happens. Joe Morgan is the boss. Boss. Yeah. Another Friday and pixelating. Fuck, man. Number CC4, Chevrolet's pick up. Oh, yes. You guys want to hear stories? I got stories for you. What kind of stories would you like to hear? I tell you what, you tell me, quit moving around. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. I am. How's doing? Bonesy here's. I'd give you fingers, but my hands are locked. Stay still like a crane. Story time with Shad, yes. You tell me the genre, and I will. Oh, shit. I have had. You say herpes. It takes me back to what's his name? Independent United. Hey, welcome. Dave Chappelle. You know, hey kids, don't hurt me. It's little me herpes. I'm cooler than your best friend. I'll stay with you till the end. Oh man, that was a great. I love me some old school Dave Chappelle, man. Yep. Yes. Damn, the only SE I ever had was rare Hawaiian disease, Lakanuki. 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 Yes. You can have my herpes. I don't want them. Joe. Damn. Oh yeah, see it. What was it? Remember the commercials, man? The was it the herpes medication? You know, it's all about suppression. Def Claw dropping something. Okay. Discord, I think. Yeah. Oh, this is some really good coffee. Really good coffee. Oh yeah. Folks, here we go again. Same old shit again. Marching down the avenue. Go fuck yourself, YouTube. Wolfang! Happy Fridays. Boom, boom. How many people is that? You got one person doing a thumbs up. You got another person doing a middle finger. Yeah, they just dropped me again, folks. Yeah, like number three, that they've cut the stream. But I had the option to hit try again, and I did. So here I am. Can I get a 64 by 64? How's the sound? How's the audio? How's the video? How's the visuals? I don't know. Fuck, man. I've been looking at Rumble. I really have. I can go on Rumble. I can make videos on Rumble. It's not user friendly with a phone, but I can do it. And I'm also on Odyssey. So John says 4 by trucking. That's right. It'd be 120, 128. Right. Dan, like that, Dan. And I'm not monetized. Number 64 by number 64. Right. So I'm also on Odyssey, and once I figure out 64 by 46 by 46. Yeah. Sounds like the dimensions of a deck. Bug out. I like that. Thumbs down by fuck you. There you go. I think I'm coming in loud and clear. That's very good. Jody, I love you. And she's just staring me down from across the room. I just gave her treat, her pound of flesh. You think she would be happy? Folks, it's fucked up. I just made a video. Another creek. The creek still flows. It was like an hour and 8 minutes. I can't get it to drop. I got to free up all this fucking space, and I don't know, man. It's some bullshit. I really need to get with the times and get a computer. I've got computers right here. They're just kind of. I gotta get Wi-Fi. That's not something I'm willing to. I'm willing to pay for. You know what I'm saying? I can't justify it yet. Now, if I get a home, yeah, hey, when I get a house or something, I set up my office, my studio. Yeah, absolutely. I'm a very magnetic personality. Now yours. Thumbs down and fuck you. That's right. Please hit that thumbs down button, and your weapon's free for the fuck you emoji. What's this? Ice cube me in the desert and tell me the game was rigged. Oh, damn, dude. I did not go to the desert. I did not go to the litter box. I went to Africa. Ooh. Very very short time. But I've heard stories about the litter box in Iraq, Afghanistan, all that. Yeah, damn, some fucked up shit. I would have hated life in the desert. I fucking hate the desert. I really do. It's dry. It's hot. Charity, no. The video there of the monster playing in the splash pad at the park. Oh, cool. Right on, Heathen. Hats off to you. You guys really went to a fucked up war. It really was. Afghanistan was a really fucked up kind of war. So my hats off to you guys, all you veterans that went to Afghanistan and Iraq too, right? Never went to Africa, but I wake up drunk. Yeah, I can imagine. I can only imagine the shit. What's up, Guardsman? The monster is my son's nickname. Monster! Right? Yeah, there's 18 million veterans in this country. 18 million. 1.8 of them are Marines. I know DJ Lewis. I know. I hear it. I've just raised down in Africa. I didn't have such a good time there. Nor did anybody else that was there. It wasn't all the. It wasn't like going on safaris and seeing rhinos and elephants. No, it was war. It was fucked up war. Being stabbed by an angry stripper. I've been there, Joe. Yeah, I've been there. Yeah, I had a friend of mine get a hole kicked in him from a high heel. Yeah, right in his fucking thigh, man. Went right in there. She kicked him right in the fucking thigh, and that thing went right in. He's like, "Fuck!" That little bitch. You know. Oh man. Yep. So many stripper tales, man. So many stripper tales. I like the one stripper tale of the of my friend. She was a friend. We didn't fuck or anything. No. Nobody fucked her actually. Uh, yeah, those fuck me heels are no joke. Yep. I've seen girls fucking nail guys feet to the ground with just a little stomp. I mean, what's up, fed up? That's what I had one of those days where it's like, fuck, man, here we go again. Smashing your face in her non boobs. Oh damn, that's kind of talk about lackluster there, KP Heathen. Yeah, it's just like yeah, baby, yeah, no, yeah, no, no dollar, no, fuck, no dollar didn't make me holla, right? Stiletto incursion, major damage. Yeah, goddamn. Yeah. And oh man, I've had to break up a stripper fight before. Two strippers. It was actually like three or four strippers, but it was just two strippers that were trying to kill each other, and they had their heels off in their hand, using them like a dilapidated hammer. Fuck. I was like, oh fuck. They're putting holes in people. My first time at a strip club, and she called me to the stage. Oh, really, heathen? Oh yeah, right. You get to sit in the seat. All right. And usually they pull a chair out. They do a little fucking lap dance for everyone. It's like, oh, look at the stream. Yeah, I know, Wayne. Yep, here goes the stream slayer. They've already got me like three times. Yeah, and I had to hit try again every time. Dude, I had two strippers beating each other's ass over drunk Joe in a strip club, right? I tell you the secret to taking over a strip club. Oh, here we go. More stripper tales. Death Claw. Juice girls' tales are more screwed up in Korea, airmen and army things. I saw, lordy lordy. Yeah, I've been to Busan and Pohang in South Korea. Yeah, some crazy shit. Yeah, and of course Okinawa. Everywhere I went, you always look for a strip club. The craziest one was in Naples, Italy. Yeah, the champagne show. They had a really big champagne bottle, like the big ones, long neck. Yeah, get my drift. Pleading the fifth. I hired a male stripper once. His name was what? Thunder. Man, could he bounce? I think I told this story before, but my mom on her birthday when she lived with me. Yes, my mom lived with me in South Carolina on the beach, and I was working on the road, and she loved Papa John's. She loved Papa John's so much that I had to give her Papa John's money for the week, so she could have Papa John's every day. As her deal, as her meal. Like, okay, fine. And I was on her birthday. This is strange, but I want a fairly looking older gentleman, because my mom was like in her 60s at the time, I think, and but she was still spry, right? And I want him to do a strip tease for my mom with pizza. Yes, the pizza delivery guy strip tease. Yeah, and they said, "Oh, we got the perfect guy for you. He actually was a Chippendale." It's like, really? Yeah, he's retired. Oh, fuck yeah. So I talked to the guy on the phone. He's like, boom, boom. I said, how much? How much do you think? He's like, I'm willing to do it for just a little tip. $20. I was like, how about $80? And you go all the way you go as far as you want to go. As far as my mom is comfortable, and he's like, I'm down, man. And so yeah, sure enough, my mom was sitting outside at the time. That was kind of fucked up thing. We had a carport, and I had a camera. I had one of those cameras, see in the dark kind of thing, and it plugged into my VCR. So yes, I recorded mom's striptease, and it was the greatest. I told my neighbors, they all came out. What's up, Tigger? And everybody's kind of watching. I was like, yeah, I'm going to give my mom a striptease. What? Yep, pizza guy. He's gonna give my mom a striptease. And she set outside of my carport so I could have the camera right on her. And sure enough, well, on the back of her, because looked out by through the carport. Anyway, she's sitting there, and this guy comes up, and he's like your basic. You could tell he was an old stripper. He was in his 50s, but he had the overall tan. He was scrawny, but he had some musculars, and he already had his shirt buttoned down a few times. It's like, yeah, this guy's gonna be great. And so, mom's sitting out there. He's like, Mom, pizza guy's here. And as he walks up, as he comes out, I'm like, okay, man, here's the money for the pizza. Boom. He's like, oh yeah. I'm like, oh fuck, brown chicken, brown cow, right? And I okay, Mom, enjoy your pizza. And I walk back, and I turn on the music because I asked him what kind of music he wanted. He's like, yeah, whatever. This kind of, and the music starts playing, and he starts doing this little shimmy shimmy shake with this pizza, and my mom is like, huh, what, and yeah, you have to understand, my mom is one of those devout Christians, right? Devout Christians, but she after her last marriage, which was literally when I was like, fuck, how old was I? I was like 16. That's when Joe, right? I was like 16 when her last marriage, when she basically had any dick, right? So, but as soon as he like comes walking over, music's playing, she's looking around, and then she just focuses on him and his sexual provocations, and her voice, her face, like she started blushing, she started smiling, and she just stood there like he's taking off his shirt. He gets his shirt down, and he takes her hand and rubs it down her chest. And he opens up a slice of the pizza. He holds it up in front of her, makes her eat it, makes her take a bite out of it, and goes, yeah, slaps it back on there, throws the pizza down, and starts going to work. And my mom, I see nothing Christian about her that day. I just seen absolute joy and glee in my mom watching this man strip down. And sure enough, he then took off his shirt, and he's got this overall tan, like leather. He's like 50 something years old. What kind of pizza, damn it? I don't remember. I don't remember. I think she liked. I think it did have sausage, sausage, pepperoni, and some mushrooms. I think, but I'm trying to remember. But yeah, he takes off his shirt, and he's got her hand, and he's rubbing it all over. He puts it down his pants, and she's like, "Woo!" She's letting out a woo, and next thing you know, his pants are down, his zippers open. And she's got her hand full of sausage, both hands, child king and pepperoni. And I heard my neighbor going, "How no!" And I was like, "Oh shit!" And my mom, that's when my mom snapped, right? So it's talk about an interesting paradigm here, study, if you will, into humanity. My mom, after realizing that the neighbors were watching and was going woo, she retracted her hands from inside his, like he had his pants unzipped, and she was cradling all his sausage inside the pants, and he's doing his thing, like gyrating, like, yeah, baby. Right, Michigan. And as soon as she hears the neighbor scream out, "Oh Lord!" She retracts her hands, and she's like, I just kind of looked at dude like, let's go. Okay. The neighbors are, the cameras are going to start coming out here, buddy. He's like, oh shit, okay, bye. I was like, all right, man, thank you very much. And my mom was just like, she didn't say nothing the whole fucking day. Yeah, it was kind of, they were watching anyway. right? But she didn't see them until she heard one of them go, "Oh Lord," you know. Yeah. There you go. There's my. I bought my mom a stripper for her birthday. Pizza stripper. Yeah. Yeah, I bring it up to her, and it gives her fond memories, and she still tells me, though, she's like, you shouldn't have done that. Yeah, oh yeah, and my neighbors were, they were cool neighbors. Tiger, got to bring baby. Now we got to stop the live stream for you, Tiger. Everybody, please refrain from commenting because Tiger has to go get her chickens. Yeah, exactly, Rooster. That's what I'm thinking. I'm a great son. Come on. Who buys their mom a striptease? Widow's Diary. Welcome, Widow's Diary. There you go. I'm gonna send you a poem about my mom and the stripping pizza guy. Folks, drop your links, drop your links, drop your links. Shameless plugs for everyone. If you're blue, you know what to do. If you're not, then you're snot. In which case you can just beg somebody that's blue and they'll drop it for you. Right? That's right. That's right, Tigger. Nothing but the best for you. So everybody, please refrain from commenting, and I will stop talking while Tigger handles her business.
You didn't say anything about me there. I can keep fucking talking because I'm Bonesy and I do what the fuck I want. Yeah, that's right. Run the presses, mom gets the strippers. That's right. Link. Lori, hey, what's up? You want pie? I want some pie too. I got some pie over here.
Rip Curl, man, there's another like loader. Good to see you, my friends. Welcome, Whip Curl. Please, folks, please hit that thumbs down button. Thumbs down. Thumbs down in your emoji. Someone's pissing you off. Something's pissing you off. Give it, or it's also a very acceptable greeting around here. Majik is calling for a 5-minute intermission.
Shut the fucking bloody bazooka! Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Carry on, folks. Carry on. Yes, we. No. No, John. Hit the thumbs down. Go for it, John. It'd be awesome. My mom is in her 70s now. We're gonna pie break. Ooh, that sounds really good. Pie. I'm on a fish kick right now. Oh man. Fish. Speaking of fish sticks. No takebacks. Right. Oh, you and Majik. I swear to God. That's John. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, right. Yeah, she's in her 70s now. She doesn't breathe too good now. But you know, I think it's Jim Beam is my best friend. Well, we are lacking luster. All right, Michigan Outpost. Boom. I am having special coffee. Skull. Ooh, I see guns. Stroika. Rip Curl. Today has been good for me so far. I picked up a good deal on a Tavor SAR-7. Ooh, 308. Woo. I wouldn't mind having another 308. I had a set me. If you know what that is, basically HK91 drill, HK91 clone, stamped receiver. Because I got the claw mount, I got red dot, I got the I got all the magazines, I got all the gear and all the all the rounds and stuff. I sold the whole set, which I had for about $600 into it. I got the mount. The mount was like $150, but I got it for like $50 at a gun show in South Carolina. Yeah. So I thank you, Obama. I got like $1,200 off it. XNYC Prepper. No. Hit that thumbs down button, please. Hit the thumbs down. Thumbs down, and fuck you. That's right. Sherry, what's going on, Sherry Leach? It doesn't get easier. Sorry for your loss. Firefly, you got a loss here. Fingers running buck. Beer float. Root beer float, please. Second. There we go. And that's the spirit. That's the spirit. We got 30 people in chat. We got thumbs down for the stripper, thumbs up for the hooker. Damn it. You guys with this fucking thumbs up mutiny is completely unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Oh, shit. Me, Puppet, really? Then got the hell out of town. Damn, Puppet. I don't blame you. I've never been to Macedonia. I've heard of it. Buffering a bit. Damn hospital Wi-Fi. Oh, Jerry. Time we just love you. That shit. Oh, come on. I am in no way, shape, or form lovable kind of character. Let me tell you. I am. I cuddle. I can cuddle. But I cuddle with my dog. Yeah, sorry. I'm I'm mid-toe incel, I guess. Kind of. Let's just say. I don't kiss and tell about that. Damn it, Rip Curl. Damn it. No. You guys use guys with your thumbs ups and shits. Yes. Love that mad dude. Rooster. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah, folks. Congratulations. You survived the week. Weekend is now yours. I actually feel really fucking good. I really do. I have high energy. Solar flares probably doing it. I just don't take orders well. Oh, damn it. So I need you please hit that thumbs up. Please, John. Please hit the thumbs up. Yeah, fuck you. There you go. That's it. Resistance is futile. The mutiny lives on. Damn it, Majik. I blame Majik for this mutiny. Yes, I do. Moon Sprouts. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. So, congratulations. You survived. The weekend is now yours. Yes, men, we know what you do. You drove home with your fucking safety glasses on and was wondering why everything in traffic was so blurry. Now you know, because you got home and you're like, fuck, these things are still on. Go ahead and kick off your shoes, kick off your boots. Go ahead and take off your pants. That's what I do. Yes, I'm not wearing pants. That's right.
Neither am I. That's right. Yeah.
Fuck. Both of you. Go ahead and grab yourself a tasty beverage. Go ahead and grab yourself a tasty beverage. Prop your feet up. The weekend is now yours, gentlemen. Ladies, we know what you do. You do the same thing. Yeah, I seen that, heathen. And I sent him a little thing. No, Rip Curl, damn it. Women, you do the same thing. You come in, you kick off your shoes, your high heels, whatever. Or maybe, I knew girls that took off their shoes in the car. And their bra, too. Anyway, but you come in, you kick off your shoes, you drop your skirt or your pants, whatever you're wearing at the time. Your eyeshadow, comes over the couch, making a hell of a fucking mess. And you go, oh, fuck my life. But somehow, some way, you find relief. The bra comes shooting out from underneath your arms. Ladies, go ahead and grab yourself a tasty beverage. Prop your feet up. The weekend is now yours. Right. No shirt, no shoes, no problem. That's right. I always feel much better when I am under encumbered, right? Prepping Plumber, what's going on? Mr. Prepping Plumber, how are you doing? Skull to you. Yes. Skull one, drink. Oh, it's still hot. Ooh, a little hot. I'm going to have to calm that down. Oh, no, I need it to be hot. Yes, it needs to infuse hot heat. Fuck your feelings. What's up, y'all? Hey, I'm Billy, a homesteader. Boom, boom. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck your feelings. Damn it, Joe. Yeah, don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Yeah, that sucks. And yeah. That really sucks. Men, we all know. Most men know. So take off your pants and jack and blink. I fell off a ladder onto my onto a pair outside stairs, and that's what broke my fall was my balls. Yeah. Okay. One man looks around, breathes deep, says, "Holy fuck! I'm glad it's Friday." Waves at everyone and grins. Welcome, Kennedy. Welcome indeed. How are you doing? Welcome to Lackluster Friday, where we love all the luster, and you should too. Please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. That's right. You're a weapons proof with the fuck you emoji. Someone's pissing you off. Something's pissing you off. Give them the finger. Hurt. Fuck that shit. Yeah. You gotta. It takes a little. Yeah. You know they're sensitive sometimes. Got 10 toes and 9 toenails. What? The fuck? Ouch. Ouch. What the hell? I lost something. You you kick something and sitting on my KP heathen. That's my thing. I tell everybody, kick yourself in the balls now. That's like my little, fuck you. Mostly people at work. I'm a touch me not, right? So you can't come up to me and scare on a regular basis at work. They fuck with me, and it's today. It was literally 2 turntables and a microphone, right? And so they were fucking with me, and I'm working hard, I've got a roll of duct tape in my hand. I'm processing it, getting it ready, and I hear "Arr!" right behind me. I take it, whoosh, I'm like, motherfucker. He's like, ha ha ha. I couldn't resist, and they know better. They stand way the far back. They hide. They keep distance. But I still managed to throw something in their direction, and I'm like, fuck you, man. Kick yourself in the nuts now. I love my coworkers. I love my coworkers. I do. I can't work anywhere else. That's the thing, I cannot work anywhere else because I don't like one of my other coworkers says is I do not play well with others. So I don't do the grab ass. There's no grab ass. There's no intimidation bullshit. You can't. Don't intimidate me. Don't try to try to alpha male me. None of that shit works. It just gets me in that fucking mood where I just want to, just rah. Me puppet. Magoo is going to hand us some sovereignty to the Who at the end of the May. Yeah, we heard about this, meat. I have. As a schoolyard girl bully used to rack everyone else. I can't work anywhere else because I will cuss the motherfucker out quick. I don't care who they are. He liked to grab ass, right? He liked to slap people. He liked to kind of like, boom, haha, gotcha. And I told him right off the bat, like, dude, don't do it. I will immediately go either for your throat or your nuts. One of the two. It's going to happen. It's going to be quick. It'll just happen. And he tried me, and bam! Oh fuck! I'm sorry, man. See, I told you not to do that shit. And so from that day on, he was just like, I know that's probably a bad idea, and he would do it in a joking manner, right? So, but that's part of that alpha male thing. What's up, Eric? Yeah, exactly, John. So, and I gave them this warning. I have a warning label. I actually have a warning label. It says caution. That's Japanese for caution. But caution, please. Please, proceed with caution. And I just can't. I can't fuck around. And so I always get tried and I always wind up hurting somebody. It hurts my feelings. Then I laugh about it. And then they laugh about it. Then we're all cool. So it's all good. But I can't work anywhere else. I really fucking can't. I'm in jail. Yeah. That's a good topic. When you're in school, right? You go through the no, Kenogen. So there's a point in childhood where, damn it, really, Willow's Diary? Damn. There's a point in childhood where boys and girls are about the same, right? Boys are about as fast, but there's that point where girls can kick some boys' ass, right? I would not be right, Bling. So I remember I got in a fight with this girl named Patricia. I was in the 4th grade, I think. Am I still? Can you guys hear me? But yeah, I got in a fight with this girl in the 4th grade. She could handle her booze too, but she called me out, and she was, we got in an argument or something, and I think I threw a pencil at her, and she's like, "Oh hell no, I ain't taking this shit." And she was a what you call a high yellow, what's the teacher's name? Yeah. So she's like, "After school, I'm gonna whoop your ass." Okay. And so, oh shit, keeps going really. Um, fight, 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 fight. And there's lookouts looking for a fight. Bam! I punched her in the stomach so fucking hard. It was just like bam, boom. That's all I could think about doing was I just punched her so hard in the stomach. She drive heaved for like 5 minutes. Like I got her good where she couldn't breathe. And she got back up. I was like, fuck. After that, it was just basically I was like, just kind of stopping her from. She was slapping me and hitting me. I was just like, whatever. I pushed her a little bit, but I took all that wind out of her, at one gut punch. Man, she slapped out of me. Chicken Man, what is she? Yeah. I mean, she slapped the fuck out of me. I mean, right in the middle, right in the middle of me saying, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight no girl. And she, pow! Oh my God. I remember the reason I didn't want to hit her in the face is the last one. So she was a girl with glasses in the 5th grade. Lori, I don't know. She said a lot of bad things. What the fuck, John Smith? Pull my pants down one day. I didn't wear a sheet. That's funny. You're not supposed to know what sex was at that age, but. What's this? Let's see. Did you see the bit by the trigger? She was my damn rooster. Sorry to hear that, man. I kicked a girl right between the. Oh yes, Chicken Man. I call it the front butt. Yes, the front butt. I will kick a girl right in her front butt. I will kick you right in your front butt. I will not fuck around. Camel the toes. Yeah. Kick them right in the front butt. I mean, I say it's acceptable. I do. I really do. Also, okay. I'm going to give you a little karate secret. Karate secret. This is a karate secret. And this works on men. Right here. Right here. See all that? If you hit right here, right above, there's two, women want equal rights. It's all acceptable in rights. So, guys seen, let's see if I can do this. Usually there's a kata of, right? You guys remember that kata? Like, hey, a lot of karate does that, right? Well, they're right above, right below your belt line, and right above where the, in between the, just above. Yeah, the kia, right? If you punch there, that's usually it's called your ready stance. They call it the ready stance. That is a shit your pants move. Yes. If you hit those two spots at the same time in a downward shot, boom, with your two knuckles, they will shit their pants. Yep. Ancient Chinese. Yes, the brown punch. Yeah. So, hey, I was gonna feel long. It works on men and women, but women, you have to be careful because their hips are made differently. So you might punch a hip bone, and that's gonna fuck you up. So it's right in between, right in between here and here. Like right here is the junk, right? Men or women. Right above, on either side. Right above either side, right below the navel. You can feel it if you feel it You know, there's a pressure point there that's you can push in. You can use it for pleasure, or you can kind of use it, and it's kind of like where your legs kind of bend there on the inside. That is a very sensitive area. Yeah, that's it's connected to the bowels, and the bowels go. It works. Damn. What the fuck, Kennedy? Hitting the ball of your own shit. Damn. Seriousness. Why does me kicking their butt have to be so messy? They should. Well, you know, hey, Jeek, I pooed myself. Gotta run. Not my CC4 pick up. Right. I caught the number 64 punch. So what's up, Mrs. P? How you doing? Just giving you an ancient Chinese secret. Yeah, it's a self-defense technique. Yep, y'all lose your shit. That's right. I kicked someone there once, and then I called the ambulance. I remember, I remember a young Marine. I was drunk. I was a drunk, but and I loved the Klingon poop punch. Rubbing plumber. You're not supposed to do it to yourself. But I went to the hotel in Camp Lejeune. And if you know anything about Camp Lejeune or Jacksonville, North Carolina, so you know, on the weekends you get time off, and I would just go to a hotel and just get shit faced. And I had a girlfriend. I had a girlfriend from Tennessee that was coming down, and I'm hanging out. I'm getting there early, and I'm pre-gaming. And you know, down the way was some bunch of young Marines. It was like 8 of them. They were in SOI, School of Infantry. I was already in the fleet, and I was getting just hammered. I was just getting hammered, and they were underage, and they said, "Hey, we'll give you the money. You know, why don't you go buy us a case of beer, please?" And yeah, okay, a case of beer, I get it. You can't drink. All right, fine. You know, I'm gonna help my younger Marines, my boots. They were boots. We called them boots. I'm gonna help the boots out, and I'm gonna go buy some beer because I was like 21, 22, something like that. I go buy beer, and I come back and give them the beer. I paid for it, and then they were gonna give me the money. So I walk in. I'm like, you know, I set the beer down. They're all like, yeah, beer, you know. They're grabbing beer. They start drinking and shit. I'm like, hey, I need money. And they're like, oh, yeah. And so they're going through. Everybody's contributing and everything. And you know, it gets down to like, yeah, that's it, prepping plumber. That's it in a nutshell, right? Triangle motor in. That was my favorite. But gets down to the point where they are missing six or 7 cents. I forget, maybe 8 cents. And you know, they're like, "Oh fuck, man, I'm down to pins." I'm like, "You better get my damn beer." I mean, they're boots, so I'm treating them like boots at that point. I'm like, "Motherfuckers, you goddamn fucking boots! You come in here, and you fucking think I'm just gonna whatever, you know? Fuck you, fuck. I'm gonna make you all push." I'm kind of getting drill instructor on a little bit. No toss salads, but anyway, so I'm like, you know, oh, you don't have my money? So fine, I'm just going to take my beer. No, you ain't taking the fucking beer. You ain't paid me for the beer yet. We get all the money we had. We're just short 6 cents. I was like, well, I'm taking my beer. If you don't have my 6 cents, here's your money. I'm taking my beer. You're not taking the fucking beer. We'll kick your ass. Okay, let's fight. So I get in a fight with 8 fucking Marines. I let them keep the beer, by the way, because they're rushing me out the door. So I'm fighting them, and there's one guy that gets to the door, and I just kick him. I kick him right in the kidneys, really viciously, boom, with the chin. I connect chin to kidney, side of the body, and he immediately evacuated his bowels right there in front of the door, in front of everybody. He had shorts on and flip-flops, and just bam. Dude! And the look on his face was like, I mean, I literally kicked the shit out of him. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he went to the all-you-can-eat buffet. That's the thing too. Usually go to the usually go to the all-you buffet. The Mai Tai. It's the best one in Camp Lejeune at the time. And then you go to the hotel. You drink some beer, whatever. But I kicked him and just blam. He all over the place, in front of the door. I stop, bust out laughing. His friends in the back start bust out laughing. They grab him, they throw him back and get this out. They're in like recovery mode, like back to the hotel. Then they call up like, "Hey, I kicked your ass." Like, okay, all right, I just kicked your friend. I just kicked the shit out of your friend. Oh, you got girls? Yeah, girls. Yeah, good luck. You're not, another little dig too, right? You're not owed a beer. Yeah, I got you beer, and now you got to go clean up shit for a friend, and you're not getting laid, but I am. So, it was just like, hey, welcome to the fleet kind of thing. You got maybe 30 to, you got about an hour before my girl gets here and we can play then. So, but we got to do it. Let's not do it outside. Let's do it inside the hotel. That's right. Not to break anything, right? I didn't think I kicked him that hard, but I was drunk, so you never know. It's just boom. It just. Oh my god. Yeah. I kind of. I kind of. Everybody felt bad for him, and he felt bad too. That. No, Eric, really? Oh my God, no. 10 days no cigarette. I'm still semi-sane. Awesome, Kenogen. I will be having a cigarette break here in about 8 minutes. Yes, 8 minutes. I will have a smoke break. Yeah. Best fist fights ever involving booze. Yeah, well, kind of. I mean, you think you can fight. You think it's an epic fight. You do. When you're drunk, you think you're fucking Jet Li. You think you're Jackie Chan. But all the spectators that are watching going, you guys were slap fighting. It kind of ends it kind of looks stupid. Kicking ass, it's rough, but after 10 you got this fight right, John Smith. I think I remember it was like after 7 days, after about 7 days, or no, about 2 weeks, all the nicotine gets out of your system, but then it's all about your mind. Then I'll save about $6,400. Woohoo! You can enjoy some shrimp fried rice. I turned into Butterbean after a few steel reserves. Right, Joe? Butterbean. Butterbean was badass. Oh my God. Yeah, that is. I have to say that's the thing about drinking and fighting. So you don't feel anything. It's just you're getting hit. Pieces are falling off you. There's holes getting in you, and you're just like, whatever. Let's go. Drinking stuff, getting smokes for no time. I agree. I agree there, John. I cut down. I thought I could quit, and I could probably quit. Is it blurry? Thank you, X. Breathing and smoking, right, Joe? I'm gonna cut down, and I am cutting down. I'm down to this pack of cigarettes. I had this yesterday, so I just kind of I pace myself. And then obviously there's fasting that I'm going to do this weekend too. I think I'm going to eat some fish. I want a fish kick. Oh, fish! Food porn time! Food porn time! That's right. I had some. I bought this fish. It's called keto salmon. I don't know what that means. I guess they're trying to. Yeah, I used to smoke 3 packs a day, man. 3 packs a day of Marlboro Reds, Newports. Oh God. But that was in my younger days, man. I can really feel it now. It is. And it does affect your combat effectiveness. I do. I do notice that. Yeah, it sucks. I sometimes I hear noises. I'm like, what is that? What is that? Oh, it's me breathing. I'm breathing like I'm wheezing. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And every now and then I get like a little buzzing in my chest. I'm like, what the fuck? Well, that's the congestion and phlegm. I'm smoking. So I need to quit, of course. Vape. I hate vaping. I tried that. Theatrical ciggies. Ooh, nice. But what was I saying? I forget. You smoke. Who's this? Who that is? Turn to Charles Whitman. Who's Charles Whitman? I know I should know these things. People who want to rearrange shit but can't remember what. Can't remember where the fuck the 2 millimeter wrench is. Don't move my shit. Right, Michigan Outpost. We have this rule at work. If you found it somewhere, you put it back there, right? That we do it. Like we have a lot of machinery, and so there's certain things with that machine, and it stays with that machine. You don't take that. If you take it and you use it for something, you bring it back, but it's specifically for that machine. It stays there. That's where it lives, right? And so I have to. I learned this from my boss, and then my boss, he'll come in and just fuck everything up. You're like, I need this. I fucking throw it everywhere. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? I'm like a hodgepodge of riches and suckets. Love hurting for them, love hunting for them. Yeah, I don't fucking. Yeah, I feel you, Michigan. So it's always some bullshit, and I gotta yell at the boss. And he kind of giggles. He's like, I'm sorry. It's my enduring qualities. Like, your fucking enduring qualities suck. Can't find the 9 lil mill. Now it's a mill. You got 9 mills? What kind of wheat are you busting out there? Grinding wheat in your mill? I don't get it. Stupid attempt at a joke. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Damn it. Oh, coffee is almost to that point where it's still hot, but it's just starting to drop down in temperature, where it's just you can taste it now. It's like, ooh, yeah. X, right? And I'm that kind of person too. Is that I remember where everything is that I have. No, it's not black coffee. It's not black coffee. Some random dude just dropped by to say, thumbs down, fuck you, boom. Thank you, some random dude. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. No, I like Cafe Bustelo, 4 big scoops, and I take 2 nice size spoonfuls of cheap hot chocolate mix, powdered chocolate mix. I mix it in there, and some other ingredients. Wife hates it. Yeah, right. I mean, I every now and then I do like black. I like espresso. Oh, I as bitter as I can get it. Bitter with the bitter froth. I love me a fucking strong ass espresso. It takes me back to Italy. I was in Italy. Italy and Greece has like the strongest fucking coffee I've ever tasted in my life, man. It is good. I mean, and that was the thing. That was the only thing I knew. Was uno espresso paisan. Hey paisan, uno espresso. And citronella? Yeah, no, no citronella. Or C, yeah, C citronella. But I like it. Chicken man likes vodka. Did you really? This was in Naples. I've been to Naples. I've been Rome. But yeah, Naples. But when I would go off and get lost, in Sicily. I've been to Sicily as well. I would get lost and I would just look for cafe shops. That's where you go. That's where the fun is. That's where you get to see Italians, and it would just be fucking packed. As people like, hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Hey, and they give you this little bitty cup, little bitty fucking cup. It's like that big around, that tall, and you're like, what the fuck is this? This is not coffee.
whoa, fuck yeah, it's coffee. Woo!
You know, I would I would go from cafe shop to cafe shop to cafe shop, and I go Dande cafe, you know, whatever, and they go, oh yeah. Okay, it's like I understood Italian. You know, I was like, okay, fine. You know, I was a Marine, so I'm young and full of espresso, touring the countryside. You know, but oh man, it was great times, and you just sat there. You sat there. I would just sit there and just listen. I'd grab a piece of paper. Had no idea what the fuck this shit was saying. You could kind of understand it if you understand, like, you know, Latin kind of stuff. You know. Yeah. Oh man. Well, Dunkin' Donuts cold brew. Yeah, I agree, Eric. And there's this Vietnamese restaurant I go to, and I get their Vietnamese cold drip coffee. It takes like 20 minutes to make because they drip it, you know. And man, whoa, it tastes really good. They put their vanilla chai in it, but it's still strong. Like the vanilla chai doesn't, it makes it milky looking, but man, does it got some kick. I mean, you drink and they give you a big one, and you're like, woo. But man, that, I tell you what, that little shot of espresso, bah, you're like, holy shit, this is coffee. And what they do is they take a literally, sometimes they have this product called citronella, and so it's citrus, right? And it's like our lemon juice, right? And they squirt it in. It's very, very concentrated. But they also call anything like lime or lemon They'll take lemon rinds. They'll cut off little sticks, little twigs of lemon rind, and they'll throw that in the espresso, and that's good for headaches. That's an old European trick for headaches, you know, because the citronella, you know, it thins your blood, and then the coffee raises your blood pressure, and it blows out any kind of headache that you have. Like you gotta like, and you know, they always give you that little bitty spoon. Like I would get a little bitty spoon, or I would they look at you funny too, because they'll put like a little bit of sugar. Like if they want to fucking insult you, they'll put a little bit of pow of sugar on your thing on your plate, on your saucer, right? They give you this little saucer, you know, and it's in a little bitty cup, little ounce shot of espresso, in a little bitty spoon, and they're like, hey, pussy, you know, and everybody's looking at you like, pussy, you know, because they're just like, boom. You go into a coffee shop, everybody's talking fast, everybody's fucking hands moving. I mean, what's up, cha-cha? It's an experience. It is. It's truck plumber. You know, I think about, fuck it, I'm done. Yeah, I'll watch it later. I'm gonna go smoke, have a cigarette. 2 degrees I've ever felt in my life. It just feels great. It does. So we're gonna go outside here and enjoy a cigarette. Past the clock, and it's daytime here. Oh yeah. But yeah, I went to we got these stores called Sheets. Time to get wrecked. Oh, gotta go put the animals away. Have a good evening, everyone. Have a nice weekend. You as well. Ex-NYC, ex-New York prepper. Take care of yourself, brother. Oh man, it's almost there. Almost there to that point where it's really good. Oh, let's check our battery here. Ooh, 9%. We are good to go. Good to go. Yes. All right. Guys, hey, what's up, Pete? How you doing? All right. Shall we go outside? Check out the Cleveland, the beginning of the Cleveland Knights. Can't say hello. Wanted to just say hello. Yes, welcome, Pete. Welcome indeed. Here at Lackluster Fridays, we lack all the luster. What's up, Doomer? Smoke time. Smoke break. And we have a charity everywhere. Oh, no, there's not that time. No, we're going outside here. Oh, the door's open. Oh, yeah. Check it out, folks. Check it out. Yep, the smoking lamp is lit. Smoke them if you got them. As you can see, there's partly cloudy. It's dry. It's 80. Again, Sherry, I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah. Please feel free to call up the U2 execs and tell them to go fuck themselves. That's right, kick themselves in the nuts now. Do it repeatedly. Your music playing. Yeah, I don't know what they're fucking saying. I see police. It's the third cop I've seen so far. Rain here most of the day, sending you at your way. They said it was supposed to rain here, and it hasn't yet. I'm still looking at a beautiful day. It's literally 80 degrees outside. Feels great. I have my friend over. He says it's because of the dew point. It's the dew point and the humidity are different, and if you have a low dew point, it's going to be comfortable. And I'm inclined to agree. So speaking of executives, we know that Elon Musk bought Twitter, right? But the new CEO is from WEEF. Yes, from Oost. Yeah, she literally is from the Young Global Leaders College, Community College. Yeah, so Twitter is now part of WEEF by proxy. I mean, that's usually how it works. They put their people in. Right on, Canogen. Right on. I'm outside talking to you folks. Yes, indeed. Just having a good time here at Lackluster Fridays. Watching birds of prey fly over. Ooh, tiger. Really? Ooh, nice. Tacos. Yeah, I like a taco. Tacos y burritos. What's that song? Don't be fooled by all my money. I still love to eat tacos, honey. I heard go away. Did you hear that? Yeah. All right. Domestic violence going on here. Oh shit. I'll be acting a fool out here. Duck and cover. Is a living or Taco Friday. That's right. Every day is Taco Day. You're right, Blaine. You're right. I don't know. She just said something about go away or something. That's all I heard. I don't know who it was. I don't hear anything else. But the birds are hanging out on my windowsill. Yeah. Looks like they're building their nest in the trees next door. Yeah. My neighbors. My closest neighbors are birds. Ooh, Majik. I like that. Fajita Friday. I love me fajitas. I love fucking fajitas. Yes. I want to go back to that restaurant, man. What's it called? Romano's or something. I forget. Yeah. Best Mexican restaurant in Cleveland, man. Damn, Pete. What kind of pizza? Enchiladas, no sauce? Really? You don't like the sauce, Rooster? Yeah? I like the sauce. I mean, enchilada without sauce is kind of like a burrito. Kind of. I don't know. No, roaming, no. Hit the like before you forget. No, Pete. Don't encourage them. Please hit that thumbs down button. That's right, thumbs down. We go thumbs down on Lackluster Fridays. Yeah, right, John? Ah, Rooster. Damn, that sucks then. Wow, more cops. windows down and shit. All right. It's mostly peaceful in the suburbs. Mostly peaceful. We just had here in the local news, a man was saved from a burning building, from a burning house by his dog. I don't know, a man passed out, the dog drug him out the house. Badass. I hear you, Charity. What's up? Say hi to everybody on YouTube. Hey, Charity. Charity. Ooh. You know, I cannot cook good chorizos. I don't know what it is. It always comes out runny for me. Oh, okay. I don't know. It just comes out kind of like a runny. I was hoping for like a sausage kind of thing, but what's the trick to cooking a solid type of chorizo? I don't know. I mean, I like chorizo and eggs, and I tried it. It just comes out kind of runny, like a paste. Yeah, chorizo and eggs. I like the taste of the chorizos, you know, but it just, I don't know. What am I doing wrong? Yeah, mama not in the mood. Several times dogs dragging people out of fire zones. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it just happened here in Cleveland. Cook halfway, add eggs, and just keep mixing it till it's done. No, Ace, no! Thumbs down, please. Hit that thumbs down button. I know what you're doing. You and Majik. Majik's starting this. You know. Yes. Everybody, drain off half the grease. Ah. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Should I cook the chorizo first? Kind of brown it, and then pour off the grease, and then keep... I don't know. Right on. Tiger. Enchilada sauce. Talk to me about enchilada sauce. Tell us, Tiger. That is some excellent food porn right there. Enchilada sauce. Yeah. I like the red sauce. I do like the red sauce on the enchiladas. You're funny. The chorizo. Added and cooking. The only thing that you did wrong was not mixing it with something ground beef if you want straight. Ah, interesting. Thank you, Blaine. I like that. Ooh, yeah, cha-cha. I like the green sauce too. All the peppers this year. No. 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 I know, you're trying to be cute. I know. Look at you. Oh, man. No sweater on mine. No. Six row plants for a good harvest. Shall we? Extra salt and pepper too. All right, folks, give me a hug. Oh, yeah. Or no, better yet, look at yours. Oh, yeah, dirty. Oh. Wow. Here at Lackluster Fridays, we lack all the luster, especially in cinematography. Wow. Let's see. Let's turn this fucking thing off. Ugh. Oh, this is hard. Oh, okay. Here we go. No. Here we go. Y'all want to see Charity? This is her in full begging mode. No. Okay, half begging mode. Oh. All right. Now we go down. Almost there. Wait for it. Okay. Here we are. Yes. And no. 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 You're not getting any treats. No more treats. No more treats. No more treats. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Ooh. What's up, Shane? Well, we're not, see Charity. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on. No. No. Good kisses. No. Thank you. All right, let's go back to this. Just got back. Of course. Marzanas. 7 work. Look into those eyes. My pants are thriving. So hell yeah, Tiger. Yeah, I know you're gonna post a lot of this too, right? So we get to see them grow. Yes. No. I love you. No. 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 But it's been an hour. I'm hungry. Right. Welcome to Lackluster Friday. There's Cyrus tonight. I have her tonight, but I've seen cop cars in the past 15 minutes. So yeah. So yeah, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Even the internet lags. Even the internet is lackluster. Greenleaf, hey, welcome. Electroculture. I've heard about this. Interesting. Where like you put like a low level current into the soil, and then you adjust the pH, you adjust the water, and it's supposed to give it power. I don't know. I don't know how that actually works. And then I've also heard on the other end where you can pull electricity from the ground. Interesting. Pose. Okay. I've seen less laggy 8-bit VIGs. Really, Rooster? Is it that bad? I'm sorry, folks. Hey, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. I've built frequency generators. Yeah, that's right. Majik is a technologically savvy kind of guy, right? Yes. He's like Q over there with magic and cell phones. Somebody must have been hit by a vehicle or something. 3 cop cars and an ambulance. Damn. Oh, okay, Rooster. We swim in a magnetic field 5 volts per 100 feet. Ah, is that how it works? Damn. Right. I mean, we do live on a dynamo, right? Our magnetosphere, it prevents a lot of bullshit from happening. Like, what happened to Mars? It lost its magnetosphere, and well, it's a dead planet basically. So I really believe that, yes, the electric universe theory. I feel you. Absolutely. I mean, there's electricity everywhere, and it comes from movement. What's up, heroic? A long time, brother. Hope you're well. Yes, indeed. I just seen your video about like the mag thing, and I like that. I really like that. Please drop your links, folks. If you haven't checked out Heroic Prepper, please check him out. I like his thing on what it takes to be in a mag. It's kind of like like an application, right? I mean, you are basically you're filling out an application. Are you dependable, right? Are you stable under pressure? Are you do you have the same values? And all right, take care of yourself, Sherry. And please, Heroic Prepper, hit that thumbs down button. Yes, you heard me correctly. Thumbs down, fuck you. That's right. Please hit that thumbs down button and your weapon's free for the fuck you emoji. Someone's pissing you off. Something's pissing you off. Give them the finger. It's also a very acceptable greeting around here. That's right. What is this? Classical music? Music with plants. I like that idea. I talk to my plants. I do. I talk to my plants. I'm kind of a kind of esoteric in that way. With the energy, nature, and all that kind of symbiotic bullshit that goes along with it. Because that's what it is. prepperless classical guitar. Ooh, nice. And yeah, like Laura Prepper also said, physical fitness is very, very important. Songbirds will make the garden blossom. Right, right. Also, this I know too from being in the pest control industry. That the hum of bees' wings and different different types of insects. They're the buzz and the vibration that they give off. You'll actually start to see anything that's flowering. You'll start to see it kind of open up more. I just have the students from you if I come and play in front of my house every week. What? Okay. Cool. Ooh, apricot trees. Wow. Pyramids have power. Know your holograms. Oh man. You guys are on it. You guys are on it. I also am let's just say very, very fucking skeptical of bullshit, right? Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Your chicken. Favorite song. Favorite song. Mine is Skeletons of Society. I know I'm weird. I'm very particular, but that's my favorite Slayer. Yeah. And some of their new shit. Some of their new shit that came out. Like the prison fights and all that stuff. I like their new shit. I really do. But this country is going to fucking hell. Prep up all. Yeah. Well, Sepultura. Ooh, Sepultura. Right. Boomba, boomba. I want to see the pyramid so bad. Yeah, I was not. I'd never been to Egypt. I'd like to see that too. But have I ever? No, I haven't really seen much. I've seen a bunch of bullshit out there. I did go to Rome. That was pretty cool. Got to see some really old shit in Rome. Got to see the Vatican. I knew a girl that if the buzz was right, she'd open up to. Ha ha! Right, Shane? Right. That definitely deserves a
Da 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 da. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, girls that opens up with your buzz. Ha 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 ha.
Running Rome. Rome was cool. Interesting thing about Rome, there were more Irish bars, Irish pubs in Rome than there is in Dublin. It's kind of weird. They like their Irish there. Hey, Irish mafia. Yeah. Hey, I'm not in the mafia, but I work for them. You get the Irish car bombs everywhere. I mean, hey, it's good. It's a good drink. Skull. Yes. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Please hit that thumbs down button in your weapon screen for the fuck you emoji. Thumbs down, fuck you. Right, Ace? Must have been buried over time. Right. It's funny. You talk about, ancient, the most ancient things that we've not found is in Africa. Like Africa is really fucking like so old that their mountain ranges are like, oh yeah, check out the jagged mountain range over there. Nah, that used to be a city. Ooh. There's a pyramid in Vegas. Hey, there used to be a pyramid in Myrtle Beach, but they tore it down. Hard Rock Cafe, but okay, about a charger. Boom. Put it here so I can yak at yous. There's one in Paris. Oh yeah, the Louvre, right? The Louvre. We got fucking Cylons outside. Oh, that's somebody on their phone, on their car phone, right? Sounds like a Cylon. Start seeing that eyeball about a Star Galactica and shit. Yeah, so I mean, Russians experiment a lot of pyramidal research. I like to know how the little fuck built coral castle by himself. No shit, little faggot. Oh, little faggot. See, I can read asterisk too. I don't give a fuck. Gaff. Yeah, no shit. I mean, that guy, he really built some crazy stuff, man. And you know, he showed it. It was a box on a tripod with a little rope. That's how he did it. Now there is a interesting guy in Wales, I think it is. He's a bit of a eccentric engineer, and he'll move your house with rocks, little bitty rocks and boards. And I like that, and you know, it's a different way of thinking. Literally, he moved a house with his finger, full size 3 bedroom house. He raised it up. He said that you know, getting it up is the hardest part. Getting it up and onto the rocks is the hardest part. And so if you think about it, yeah, it's a slow process. You literally just start wedging. If you've ever tried to wedge and you use wedges, right? You know how that works. John, you put the wedge into into the sides and you start wedging it up and propping it up until you can take a bunch of rocks or you can slide boards underneath it. And so he would slide literally boards, flat boards, and you know, all connected, one solid level area, right? And then he took rocks and sand, little bitty rocks, bigger rocks, and he threw them underneath the fucking house. He looked at his finger and said, I mean, crazy, crazy shit. And he says he can move anything without power. It's like, no shit. I looked into him. This was years ago when I heard about this guy. It was connected to the Coral Castle guy. That's why man invented hydraulic jacks. Yeah, but I mean, he can do it without all that stuff. He can literally do it with boards and rocks and you know things like that. I've done some things with wood that way, with big wood. Glenn, Shaddy me boy. What's up, Glenn? Welcome. This is Glenn's. See what I've done here? I literally this is still in the development phase, but I literally got a paper clip. I drilled a little hole and I secured the spearhead to this, and I just doing that is enough to keep it. You know, I thought about taking a wooden dowel and putting it in there like a twig, you know, slam it in there like a samurai sword. That would work too. And then I could take this off and but yeah, check this out, folks. This is literally, you know, Glenn made this. Just a cool little stabby. Stabby. And I've got it literally on a cane pole. That's right. A fucking cane pole. It's whippy as fuck. I want to throw this thing so bad. I want to throw this fucking thing so bad. Look at this. This is the right about right here is the sweet spot. You know, it's got all that. So a dowel. Yeah, I think so too. Because this is going to cut my hand if I raise up on it, right? But I got this idea that I'm going to like kind of fill this in so I can be able to use it and grab it all the way up to here. Dynamite works too. Oh yeah. But yeah, this thing, I love this. My little traveling hunting spear, you know. Take care of yourself, Wolf Fang. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us. Lackluster Friday. Skull to you. Congratulations. You survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Yeah, so I plan on taking it to the bug out, which is what soon, very, very soon. Very, very soon. Yeah, you always wanted a spear. I've always wanted a spear. Yes. That's my I love making spears. I've been making spears since I was a kid. But the one spear I have, it's too big. It's too big. It's too fucking big. It's too big and heavy. But you know, I wanted something small and light. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Cha-Cha. Kind of. Ooh, nice. Survived another. Gonna need to make one when I get done with the sword. Oh hell yeah, guardsman. Hell yeah. I believe, sharp and point spur to feel the boom. That's what she said. That I don't know. This it'd have to be a really big fish, right? A small fish, it's not going to be able to grab it. It's literally you're going to make a hole in it and it's going to swim away. Now if you're in a creek or something and you see the bottom, you could boom. But you're going to have to hit the rocks. You're going to have to hit the bottom of the creek to pin the fish, but it won't really grab it. So like I said, it's going to have to be a big fish to get all that to this point, because this is the point that's going to stop, catch the fish, where basically. So this would be good for small game. Maybe. Yep. Make one with barbs on it. Yep. Small game and people. It's basically for like hunting and self-defense, I guess, and of course martial arts, right? I mean, I'm all about martial arts, and the way I play with this thing. It's a nice toy, but yeah, I mean, there's a sweet spot right there. I could throw this thing a fucking country mile, and it's gonna just fly in the air. So yeah, and it's I love this tip. This tip, when Glenn showed it to me, I was like, ooh yeah, that's very stabby. Very, very, it does effortlessly makes a hole. It does, yeah. But yeah, Glenn can make it for you, Cha-Cha. Just hit him up on Discord. Glenn, drop your link. Yeah, he does some blacksmithing. Prepper Book Club, what's going on? How you doing? Blacklist Fridays. Chicken Man, somebody got a fight at a local city. Somebody person right in the road, people going nuts, right? And yeah, Cha-Cha, I mean, this in your hands would be awesome. Seriously. This is light enough. Fuck away from me. See something in your yard, snip. I sharpened a rounded tip on it so it doesn't snap off. Yeah, I mean it's beefy. That's why I like about it is it's beefy, and you can see it. Well, I can see it. You can't see it. I'm terrible. Well, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. But yeah, it's got a nice stab. It's got some beef in it. It's going to be what's up, discernment files, bro. I'm pretty lethal with a lopper. Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, anybody is actually. That's the great thing about knives and swords and axes and spears. Yeah. I mean, even the kung fu masters cannot not too much, Blaine. Tell you the truth, no. Depends on the spear and the man. Nope. Spears were the king of battle, and literally there are wars where people went to war and they were like, "Do you have a halberd? We're all out of halberds. Sorry. Can you? We're gonna sharpen this very long pole, and that's what you're taking into war. Really? Yeah, you'll be fine. Okay. And yeah, all you gotta do is there stand, walk." Oh shit, I got a horse. It's if you're doing one-on-one, sure, you're gonna have to be a aluminum bat. Just right. Boom. I love a nice bat. I do. I like my sawed-off baseball bats. That was my when I got into that when I was younger. I was like, ooh, that's beautiful. Yeah, that was like the ghetto in Tennessee. It was all about the sawed-off baseball bat. Yeah, just you're cutting off just enough weight and adding a blunt edge to a already brutal weapon, and it gives it speed. You've got speed with sawed-off baseball bat, and you've got all this flat area, if you will, to be able to cut it off. You can make it faster but lighter, it's still going to be brutal because it's got that blunt edge, and that's the part that blunt edge, that that corner goes right into the skull and just cracks it, effortlessly. Really. Notice a pattern reflection. Yeah, I know, right? Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Yeah, tomahawks. Oh yeah. I like tomahawks, the short ones. Yeah, I love my samurai sword. Kind of heavy. It's kind of heavy sometimes. A samurai sword. It's weapons, human type swords. Hand and a half, that kind of thing. I wouldn't mind having a Viking sword just to fuck around with it. But exactly right, Files. Oh yeah, that's evil. It sucks though when the sock breaks and you got quarters everywhere. But hey, $20 and it's worth it, right? I just spent $20 on whooping your ass. I'm really liking this colonial hanger I'm making. Ooh, nice blade. I'm sure you got videos of it. Drop a link. Drop your link. Yeah, Blaine has been making I like that sword. He's been making a cavalry sword, I think it is, or footman's foot sword. Winter socks, right? Got to use the winter socks. Nice and strong, yeah. And when I was in reform school, it was batteries and socks. Yep. Now go pick up those quarters, bitch. Call someone who cares, right, Cha Cha? Yeah. Oh yes. Yeah. And you can also do like you can do sock and like pillowcase, right? Sock, put the pillowcase in the sock and then put whatever like quarter soap, batteries, whatever. Just put them in there and twist it up really good. Footman saver, okay. Hanger in the UK, okay, cool. Then the method of not leaving a mark. Oh, it leaves a mark, Majik. Oh, it does, yeah. Now the sock, it still leaves a mark. Like you get bruises. Yeah, you get some wicked fucking bruises. You can get bone bruises from it. Those suck. If you ever had a bone bruise, but I mean your body. Yeah, I mean you're taking a blunt force trauma. Yeah, the blanket party, right? Yeah. Uh, Sucks. I've been to one. Yep, in boot camp. Yeah, it was terrible. I hated it. But the kid, his name was Norris, and he literally, he in the middle, he pissed his bed. He was a pisser, and we were in boot camp in Squad Bay, and in the middle of the night, he pissed his bed. Middle of the night, he wakes up and takes all his bedclothes, everything that his everything, and he puts it in the dryer. Doesn't put it in the washer. He puts it in the dryer. And we in boot camp, you're doing everything quick. Boom, 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 boom. All right, yeah, get your socks, put them in the washer now. All right, add the detergent. All right, take your socks, put them in the dryer now. Add softener. And so we did that, and everybody's clothes, literally all our clothes, smelled like piss because of Norris, because of the bedwetter. And he in the middle of the night, like I said, he put his bedclothes in the dryer and made everybody's clothes smell like pee. We smelled like pee. Yes. After the drill instructors came through and like losing their fucking mind, oh my fucking god, what the fuck? I don't know who did this, and then of course he looked dead at Mr. Norris, recruit Norris. He's like, I don't know who did this. But something needs to be done. You need to police your own. The whole spiel that we get. And yeah, we basically had to do it. See, in jail, we were rolling up a couple magazines really tight, tie it, and makes a small bat. Yeah, right, Doomer. And you can take a battery, or you can pick up rocks, put them in there, and wedge it in there, put the cap on the inside. If you make that cone. Yeah, and then rubber bands, more rubber bands, or anything like that. Anything that you can bind and tie. Yeah, it's there needs to be. We should talk about that one day as like, I mean, is what's up, Jake? They make all food. I mean, they make all kinds of stuff, man. Food, all kinds of weapons and implements and things that go boom, things that go stabby stabby, things that go, bang. Crossbows. I mean, all kinds of made out of the most amazing things. Febreze. That was way before Febreze. I mean, paper mache hidden walls. I mean, it was amazing. I told you I used to be a CO for a while. Mass that shite. But it was amazing what these guys would do. There was another interesting thing. This guy came in, and he was missing, like, there was a hole in his arm. Like, there was a hole there on the top of his arm. He had big arms, but there was a hole. I don't know what happened, but like literally, the skin grew over, and there was a hole there. And what he did, we noticed it. We all knew he had a hole there. Well, what he did is he took Band-Aids and covered it. He kept going. He would pick, make it bleed and go, hey, I got to go to medical. I got something wrong with my arm. And he kept collecting these Band-Aids. So he had like 500 Band-Aids. And he put it on his arm. And then he made, like, he literally made this paste that looked just like his skin tone. And he done it by using magazine pigments, things that he would make this pigment and matched it exactly to his skin tone. And he would walk around with a shank in there. He would put drugs in there. I mean, all kinds of shit. And he would just peel it off and go, oh, here you go. What the fuck? He had a fucking hole in his arm. He's walking around, always armed. I gotta put it back. They make a mace, right? Coastal makes some cool stuff. A lot of medieval weapons. Yeah, they do, Files. Now you have to be careful, of course. A lot of their shit, it works. Like, this is Cold Steel. This is a machete. I got it for like $12.99. It's cheaply made. I've got their kukri machete. Their machete, I like it. It's a machete, but it doesn't hold an edge. It doesn't. You'll roll the blade quickly. You get this like cheap little nylon sheath. It's cheap. It's cheap, but it's kind of well made. Oh, you would love this file. I think it's going for 24 now, but it was on sale for $12.99. I should have got more of them. But I've had the Recon Tanto. That's a nice one. I've had the kukri machete, which is about this size, pretty hefty. I've had that thing for years. I've used it on. It's not the best. It's very thin, but it's very wieldy. It doesn't hold an edge whatsoever. I've had to literally take a file to it, many times over. There's cracks in it. There's cut out. The edge rolls a lot, but hey, it's still a fucking kukri. So, and I've taken down. I've done all kinds of land clearing with it. I've busted rocks with it. I mean, it came with a camelback bag I bought from a yard sale along with an Alice pattern bag, an Alice pack. Oh, cool! Hell yeah, Glenn. Oh yeah, I love my rucksack. I do. I still. I got combat knives on sale. That one is full with full covered grip. Yeah, I like this grip. I like that classic machete grip. I do, because I practice the 2-finger method, or what they call the like the. You get a good snap with it. If you have something to push with, it flies out of your hand. I'm limited in space here, but so here we go, like this. And so, like, a quick little, see how quick that was? Just bam, and you can pull it back, right? But you're using the 2 fingers, and you're basically using the meaty portion of your hand as a fulcrum, right? But they teach the same thing in Kempo and stuff like that. Is to keep these 2 fingers loose but not out. I like to just keep them out like this. Boom, and there it is. And then, of course, with the follow-up, right? So, boom, boom. You've just got a nice little hack, quick hack that boom, boom. Oh, I just seen Black Stout drop something about the testosterone. It is a game changer, folks. I'm telling you that shit. I'm doing Black Forest. It's really good shit. It's been a month now. I feel fucking great. I really do. I feel great. I'm strong. Big heavy blades. You need a softer edge to avoid shattering. Ah, interesting. Yes. So yeah, now we're talking about weapons. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. We talk about everything. There's something of note I was supposed to take. Oh, you take the NMN. Yes, the NMN. When I was younger, I was in the scouts. Oh yeah. I feel like you would be a good scout leader. No, I wouldn't be, Doomer. I'd be teaching them how to make fucking Malaysian man killers and punchy sticks and all kinds of. That's my bushcraft, Rambo style. Really, the shit I can't show you. Oh man, I should have. No, I should have gave like that kind of class. But yeah, I mean, it's amazing what you can do with a little 550 cord and some, or if you don't have 550 cord, yeah, right. I should be learning that shit. I did teach my cousins. I was in scouts too, and you know we made some things. They tried to keep it wholesome, right? Bushcraft is my shit. Well, my bushcraft is more like wow, something that the Vietnamese would be proud of, right? All kinds of little tricks of the trade of how to maim, hurt, or kill. Yeah, and you know what? That's the great thing about the Marine Corps too is there were so many experts, right? Yes, indeed, Ace. Yes, indeed. That is open to suggestions as well. Who our special guests should be for triacs. Here we have as we check out who was this? Randy. Yes, Randy. Right. Weinstein or whatever. Weingarten. Yes. Randy Weingarten. She did not fare well. What do I handle run? Couple pins, you're done. U.S. Supreme Court just dropped something 9-0 rule. I don't know what that means. Probably 2A related. Interesting how that we got the bat fee, right? The bat fee, right? Spell it out. You know who I'm talking about. They tobacco and explosives, right? But like they ever, I don't know. I mean, I'd like to see that happen. Freeze, get on the ground. You got a legal pack of cigarettes. There's no tax stamp on that. We're gonna make Damascus blades. Ooh, nice. Those are pretty. Those are real pretty. Yes, indeed. I love a good Damascus. I don't know if I like the. So here you go. Here's a question. Yeah, you've got the random Damascus, right? It is kind of randomness thrown out there, and then you've got a design pattern Damascus. That's interesting. I don't know if I like the design patterns, with the geometrical shapes in it. Kind of looks small ninja kind of cringy, but it's Damascus. So you're talking what? How many layers is that? Like 700 or something layers? How you dip it? Be doing message if I move and heal my finger. Right, Glenn. Oh man, guys, check out Path of Fire. She makes blades. Ooh, Path of Fire. Drop a link, Heathen. Drop that link. You guys got drinks? Drinks. Drink. Skull. It's at that perfect temperature. It's like powder coat, but it's liquid. Interesting. I thought Damascus comes from layers, right? The layers, the multiple layers. Yeah, I know he does. Here you go. Lady Smith, what's up? She's like, okay. Ooh, I see some meat. This is Glenn's handiwork right here. This little thing. Badass. Sweet Mary McGillicuddy. My internet is having issues tonight. Damn it. Sorry to hear that, book. I'm just a slacker on YouTube. Right. Yeah, you're more active on Discord than you are on YouTube. right? This method enhances the layers basically. Ah, interesting. Thank you, Files. Cool. I mean, I'm not. I'd like to be. I'd like to try my hand at blacksmithing. I'd like to try it. I'd like to learn it. Be able to make something. Literally fucking make something. Uh, I think it's awesome. And I want to do it from like from scratch. She has very damn hell yeah. Then I'm there. I like a finished coat per se. Right. Hey, for Tribal X, have you done Angela Merkel? Rule number one: it's fucking hot. Right, Jake. That is true. It's extremely hot. You got to wear. There's things that will burn holes in you. Right. There's things that will catch you on fire. Things that will cripple you that are so fucking hot. Right. And you got to worry about your breath too, the air that you breathe in, right? It could be superheated, or it could have like metals, another like boric acid and shit like that. So I've yeah, you build shit with wood, you seal it, same with metal. Oh, okay. I like the idea of making something from scratch. I worked in a copper smelter when I was younger. Liquid metal is hot, by the way. Right. I hear this. I hear this. I think the only thing I've ever gotten close was I've melted lead, made bullets. Blacksmithing is dangerous in many ways, I bet. Especially if you're dealing with like propane. A kin, hell yeah, kin wood doesn't burn my fucking arm off. Right. Right. Yeah. No shit. Or well, you could. I mean, you could use wood wood as the fuel. Wood can get hot, but it takes a lot of wood to do it. But then it's just not your arm burning off, right? Yeah, smelt aluminum, it's useful. Yeah, that'd be fun. Melt some aluminum. Uh, I don't know how she doesn't burn or hit her tits. Maybe she has like protective brawl on, like like a flame retarded brawl. You know, you know what I'm talking about? Those extreme fire suits. Like her bra is like aluminum coated. Yeah, plaster of Paris molds and shit. Yeah, I've seen that done. I've seen that done. That's pretty cool. Fire tits, right? Oh man, I have seen that. I've been to there was this it's called Fire and Lace. Fire and Lace. It's a show. These guys bras made out of asbestos, but it was a husband and wife, and hey, they're both fairly young and in shape. But the wife was smoking hot. I mean, fucking smoking hot. And they did this show. Like they were acrobatic. They did juggling. They did like throwing, like moving spears and do all kinds of stuff. But what they wore was they wore wrought iron. Like she had a wrought iron bra. See her tits right through the bra, or apparatus. I could say it's a wrought iron apparatus, and it's got fire coming out of it. So she had fire titties. Then she would have like a fire crotch. She had fire coming out of her crotch, out of her ass. And of course, yes, of course, ladies. The guy was he was in shape. He had a good chest and everything. But yes, he had a fire penis. So he had an iron fire penis that. And they were badass. They did rings of fire, and they would fire eaters, shooting, spitting fire. They'd spit fire on each other. They would have a firefight, literally a firefight. And I guess it was hooked up to some type of fuel, because the boobies stayed lit, and she could make it shoot, right? And the crowds go, whoa! You can feel the heat, I mean, and so even though they're far away and shit, but yeah. So she had flamethrower boobies, and he had a flamethrower penis. Yeah, no shit, Doomer. What bedroom? Like, damn it, sprinkler system keeps going off. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, husband and wife group. I think it was called Fire and Lace or something like I don't know. I forget. It's been years ago. It was back in the '90s. It was a great fucking show. It was like one of these places. Better nipples aren't very sensitive anymore. Fire department involved in sex. And where did the fuel live? Whoa, ladies, man, right? No, they had it. They had it into tanks, and the lines were they were in the middle of a big open like a open kind of area, and they had tanks out away from us on the other side, right? And they had lines like literally fuel lines going to their apparatuses, jetted boobies. uh, how the mighty have fallen. What? That's amazing shit, man. That's fucking amazing shit. And it was a good show. It was very provocative, yes. Flaming tatas. But it was badass. I mean, they shot, like I said, fire breathing. She was also into sword swallowing. Yeah, so she would swallow a sword. I think I just heard gunshots. All right. Welcome to Cleveland. Friday night. It was two of them, you know? I don't know how you improve boobs, but I guess it involves fire. Yep, more. Totally Shad show here. We're just watching. Yeah, it was fun shit, man. It was fun shit. And oh yeah, she had a fire whip. That was fucking amazing. She had a fire whip. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. All on fire. Everything was on fire. It was just fire and skin. You know, that's all you got with them. You know, they did coat themselves. Lady Smith's like, woo. They did coat themselves in some kind of flame retardant stuff. It made their skin shiny, and it was dark. So the light was bouncing off of their skin. Oil wick whip pyrotechnics. Oh man, it was badass. Flaming Tits is now burned into memory. That went off. Yeah, check him out. I have to look him up too. It's been a while. Blackie Lawless of Ban Wass has a cod piece that blew up on him. Almost lost his twig and kick him. Damn, KP Heathen. No shit. Yeah, I love me some Wass. Yeah, that one song. And there's no one home in my house of pain. Yeah, I remember I remember when I was a kid and I was in therapy and shit. That song came about. But yeah, what was the other one they had? It was kind of upbeat kind of thing. I forget Wasp. But yeah. Blackie Lawless. Oh, that was Faster Pussycat. Yeah, I get them mixed up. Faster Pussycat. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. I mean, they've. Okay. Thank you. Everybody's like, yeah, you're fucking wrong. You're wrong, Shad. I won't need to look that one up. I take your word of honor. Right. Right, Jake. Yeah, it was a great show. It was great. It was some kind of a 5'9" fasting and fuck like a beast. Wild Child, Blind in Texas. Oh, okay. Yeah, now we're talking. It's starting to come back to me. It's been a while. I mean, that was a long time ago. Long time ago. I just don't have the room to fuck around in. And I'm in a chair, so. Yeah. Yeah. So yes, welcome to Lackluster Fridays as I sit here and play with my fucking machete right. Gotta love a good machete. This is a wicked lively blade. Short, but hey, it works. Right. Anyway. Oh yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Congratulations, we survived the week. Weekend is now yours. What are you gonna do? What are we going? I will categorize that one with Mexican donkey show. I watched it. Imagine. Ooh, Mexican donkey show I've never seen, but Okinawan donkey show I have. Yeah, that's something you will never forget. Oh, Charity. I see you. I see you, girl. Mwah. She's like winking at me. one eye. See if I can do this. Oh, she moved. Ah, there she is. Oh, now she's bored. Yeah. Let's watch Charity for a while as they sit back and relax. Never trust an autumn. They make up everything. Right, Files? Yeah, she's all alert. I think she knows. I think she knows she's being watched. I don't know. Oh. I have the sliding glass door open, so if she hears anything, she'll go running out. Can you guys hear me okay? I think you can, right? I was in the flaming tits, but jump ship with flaming penis. Yeah. No, Rooster, no. I don't have any of those anymore. I do have some like little rawhides and shit. And I've got her favorite, which is beef esophagus. Yeah. Flaming peckers, what the fuck? Oh yeah. Yep. It's a thing. It's a thing. Oh, and they had like headsets too. They wore these elaborate head things. And they would spit fire out of their heads too. Yep, exactly, John. She is, and she's watching me intently. Yeah, she might come over. That's right. Only in a mad, mad world. Yeah. I forget where I seen this show. It was where was it? It was some kind of festival, right? It was some kind of festival. I think it was a music festival. I don't know. I'm not sure on that. I've been to a lot of music festivals, so but it was in the '90s. I remember that. I was in the Marine Corps because I was traveling. Uh, Damn, really? She was humping the goat, really. God, dog, right? Files, right? Exactly. Yeah. I did, dude. I was at Woodstock, '99. It sucked. I hated it. I did. I went there with a bunch of Marines. It cost them a fucking fortune. We got in a fight. We got kicked out. It was stupid. Couldn't drink. You know, we had to sneak in our own. We couldn't smoke. Like there was no weed. I was like, what the fuck kind of place is this? This is Woodstock. We were trying to score. We were trying to score tabs. All they had. Now they did have a lot of what do you call that shit? Ecstasy. But they were selling like fucked up ecstasy. Like it was weak ecstasy. Everything was expensive. It sucked. It was hot. They fucked up the show. They lost power on the right, Glenn. They lost power to the tower, to the audio. There were so many people there. There was walls. There was security. It was fucked up. I didn't like it. It was not Woodstock. It was not Woodstock. I agree, Files. I guess she's slumbering now. Yep. All right. Let's see if we can do this. Uh-huh. And we're back. There we go, folks. Yeah. This is the power of the tripod. I love this tripod. Best $15 I ever spent. Right. Yeah, exactly, John. She gets it. She's like, oh, fine. I guess my powers will not work on you. Recreation is which might get born on the first. What? It's, I witched my get born firstborn son of the litter. I fell in love instantly. Oh, okay. The force is strong with this one. Right. Right. No. Sometimes Sometimes it works, but I've learned that there's like a window. There's a window of how much I can give her. Ice cream cake delivery tomorrow. Woot woot woot. Damn, Majik. Woot woot. That's how I say woot. Woot woot. I know. I like I told you, I had a cousin, Freya and Hilda. Convenience is what killed us now. John Q. Public Soft Easy. I agree, Files. I give in with my dog. Can't stand him whining. He is small anyway. John, so I've learned that the whining, it sounds cute. It sounds like they're begging. But no, they're actually saying, motherfucker, get my shit now. Right? Yes. Hey, Freya Vigi. May Freya bless on this wonderful Friday. That's right. Go get laid. Go get laid. Men don't act like men anymore. Don't grit. But we're out there, Files, and you're out there too. So you have to think that we're not the only ones. Seriously, and I like the Marine got laid 4 hours ago. All right, right, Files. But I mean, like the Marine that got that choked that dude out, choked out Michael Jackson. If you haven't been watching that case, they picked him up on second degree manslaughter. And all these, like, he's got a dozen witnesses already, and he's got more. Like, the whole fucking train is like, hey, yo, don't throw the book at this guy. He saved everybody's ass. All right, Files, right. I like arguments, so I'll call you out on your shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'll disagree. And I will disagree, and I'll tell you why, and then maybe you can change my mind, right? So I'm willing to go to that point. I admit I am wrong, to learn, right? Let's see. They're gonna throw the book at the vet. I can guarantee it. Well, it's getting harder and harder for him to do that, dude. It really is. Like I said, he's got so many fucking witnesses coming up and painting this picture, and it's getting public, like it's going viral. It's hitting all the social medias, and they're like, well, hey. He's a fucking hero. I mean, they're making him out as a hero already. Oh shit! Look out, y'all! Ghost. Hey, I got the right. Yeah. Hey, Ghost is here. 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 Rage is here. Rage. Shut up. Hey, don't hit me no more. Funny, I don't have eyes. What's up, Ghost? Bonesy here, what's up, Rage? Everybody in the house, please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. That's right, thumbs down, fuck you. Go shake a bone. I tell you what, chat's where it's at, y'all. Chat's where it's at. I should drop that. Boo hoo hoo hoo. Killed it. Sorry, didn't mean to. Oops. But yeah, the shirts are up at Ghost, ghostdesigns.com. Yep, I've seen it. Looks badass. Check it out. Yeah, he did a really good job. He did a really good job at hand drawing the runes. But it's runes. Runes are fairly easy to do. Let's see if I can. So that's what the shirt looks like. I hate this thing. So yeah, there you go. That's what the shirt looks like. That setup. I hate this. Come on. Hey, welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. So that's a better picture of it. So yeah, it's got trial by axe on the top, and then of course the 2 axes, and then of course Domermeth Ox, which is trial by axe, in younger Futhark in the middle. So that's really good, really cool. It looks really good. I like it. Ghost. So hey, if you haven't noticed, black. So, do you have him in black with the red axes and the white letters? That's what I want. That's what I want as a shirt. What's up, Cherokee? Boom! And I'd like to talk about dimensions. Yeah. So I want big, big finger puppets. Woot, woot. So yeah, yeah, I will be in touch. I was thinking about that. And I'm not the only one. He's got Hutch in there. He's got Native Voice. He's got Hillbilly Homesteader, which was who was just here. I don't know if you're still here, Hillbilly. But hey, drop those links too, folks. Drop your links, drop your links, drop your links. Shameless plugs for everyone. If you're blue, you know what to do. If you're not, then you're snot. Or that just means you need to beg to the blue people, and they'll drop your link for you. Woo! Skull. Drink. Yeah, dude. Oh, you're thinking about dimensions, right? Like fifth dimension. No, dimensions, bigness. Like I like the idea of I like this, like the what do you call that, the chest placard, right? And then of course it's the same thing. You get this full front or full back, right? And then I want like in the front just everything like right here, boom, just big. Trial by axe like right across here, and then axes. I don't know. I'm thinking, or on the shoulders. I don't know. Kenogen. I do not know. Ghost. I think you can. Yeah, I think you can ship to Canada, but we all know shipping to Canada is very expensive. Fuck, it's expensive. How's the knives doing? Ooh, knives. What's up, Matt? What's up, Matt? This and that. Please hit that thumbs down button. See a lot of new folks coming here. Thumbs down. Fuck you. Right. Exactly. I know. But hey, we can talk about that too. Sharp as fuck. Fuck. Sharp as fuck. Double F. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Ships everywhere. There you go, folks. So yes, indeed, Kenogen. We have a chick starting to try and break out of a ship. Oh, badass, Matt. Ooh, are you gonna vid that? You're gonna record that? That'd be badass. Cheep. Yeah, right.
Cheap, motherfucker.
Hey, stop that. What are you gonna do?
Ow, ow. Hey, stop, that tickles. Okay.
Yes, Bonesy, everybody. As long as I'm awake when he comes. Oh, cool. Very cool. And congratulations, Matt. I'll get to watch new birth. Wow, a new life come into this world. So yeah, dude. Going past the horizon, into the horizon and beyond. Interesting. Damn it, I want to play with this knife, but it lost a fucking screw. I know where the screw is, though. Where is the screw? I can almost see it. Nope. 22 eggs in the incubator, only one peep so far. Wow. Yeah, it's kind of hit or miss, right? I mean, it's same thing in the chicken world, right? Like mom has to be sitting on that chicken all the fucking time. Like never leaving, perfect nest kind of thing for all the chickens to hatch, right? Yeah. And if they get wet, they die. If they get cold, they die. If they get hot, they die, right? If they get too much water, they die. If they eat too much water, they die, or eat too much food. It's crazy. I mean, but once again, they grow into adulthood and become full grown tasty chickens. Day 20, and we have time, not sure how many we've actually fertilized. How many were actually fertilized? Wow. Hell yeah. I want chickens. I do want chickens. I want a bunch of fucking chickens. A lot of sacrifice, yeah. So yeah, I mean, that's why I'm kind of torn. If because I'm in the market to get a house. I'm at that point. I'm like, hell yeah, I can get a house, especially when everything just starts fucking dropping, right? Which it is. Yeah, chickens are real. Yeah. And so I'm torn. Do I want a house in the city, house in the country? The pros and cons. My my initial my initial plan was to buy a house in the city, live in it, fix it up, whatever, get some equity, boom, buy a house in the country, and then go from there. But either way, even if I buy a house in the city or the suburbs, I can have a garden, I can have a fenced-in backyard, and it's I can have whatever I want in my backyard. But same thing, but in a bigger thing in the country here. John Smith, looking to move in the country myself, but lack of property at the right price is fucked here in Florida. Just wait till the fall or the turn of this year. Nothing is impossible. Yeah. Nothing is very possible. Nothing is impossible. Interesting. Nothing is impossible. I think you're wrong there. No. Nothing is possible. But something is definitely possible. I don't think anything is impossible. Especially nothing. There is nothing. Nothing is very but there is something. Something cannot be impossible, but nothing can. I don't know. Files. But right, yeah. I know. I just had to go there. But you wrote it. But yeah, I feel you. Right. Yeah. It's only impossible if you believe things aren't possible. See? There you go. But yes, so I know you're talking about I know. It seems like every day is Sunday reflections for me now. But yeah, so with the house thing, either way, but having a house out of the country is I think more advantageous. You still pay for it here, especially here. It's deep, I know. Right, Files? The water's deep and cold too. Is possibility impossible? No. There's no way that possibility can be possible. Impossible. The impossibility of nothing. I think you're right there, Majik. Yeah. Well, no, because nothing is also possible. But at some point there is something. So it can't be nothing forever. There's vast areas of nothing scattered with something. So,
The fuck's wrong with you? That's nothing. You are nothing. I am nothing. Look. You're nothing. You're nothing to me.
All right, there you go, Bonesy. I'm back. Shit, showered, shaved. Time for a night on the town, boys. Let's go. Damn, Michigan. Files. I like to go fishing, and my favorite thing ever. I might do that. I mean, it's gonna get soon. Very soon, we're gonna start fishing. So, I'm excited. I want to go. I want to go to the lake. I want to go to the lake, to Lake Erie. So I'm gonna have to talk to my fishing buddy and see what's up. See, I don't know. I mean, maybe we can get a boat out there. I hear the boat thing works better. Like this is Lake Erie, so they do charters, right? Or you can rent a boat. I don't know if you need a boating license here. I can boat. I know how to fucking run a boat. But that would be cool. That would be really cool. Energy moves its quickest through space at below freezing temperatures, but yet energy as we know it is heat. Something is nothing, nothing is something. Bow and stern, bro. Ha ha ha. Okay. Bow. I'm an old soft from way. Yeah, I call it a brow. Or yeah, but yeah, bow bow. Yep. So it all depends. You know, stiera dierum canieri. Stand upon the bow. Noble bark steer. Aft and starboard. There you go, Michigan. Yep. Yep. There you go. Port. Port and starboard. Port. Yep. Port arms. Starboard. You hear it, port arms, but you don't hear in drill. Starboard arms. Rudder, get the rudder. Oh shit. Port bow. Okay, yeah, here you go. I remember. Yeah, the Navy. Yeah, you got to go to that port bow. You got to go to the aft. I got told to get off the bow one time by the captain because I literally tried to do the Titanic thing. Near, far, wherever you are. And I'm standing on the bow of the ship and I got my hands up in the air. The wind's rushing by. I'm having this fucking moment and I'm like, ah! The boat is crashing through the waves. And then I hear this guy comes up behind me, this Navy guy goes, "Hey, turn around." What? See that window up there? That's the captain of the ship. He wants you to get the fuck off the bow right fucking now. I'm like, oh shit. Oops. And yeah, there he is. He's up there. He's got his coffee in his hand, and he's giving me knife hands. So I'm like, sir, right? Okay, sorry, I'm having a moment. Highly recruited Navy, went Army grunt. What the fuck was I thinking? No shit, dude. You meet a lot of those folks, right? Yeah, we met Army going into the Marines. We met. I met a Marine that was a Navy corpsman that joined to become a Navy corpsman so he could be a Navy SEAL, right? That was his plan. And you're like, I mean, he's jacked. Usually a Navy corpsman is a little fat little butterball, right? This guy's like, been doing fucking arm curls with a rucksack, like it's cool. Yeah, drinking beers and eating fucking protein shakes all the goddamn time. It's like, oh yeah, fuck you guys. Yeah, I was in 2-3 or something. I'm like, fuck, really? No shit. So yeah, I mean, you see a lot of people breezing through in the infantry, right? Marines don't play; they're pretty disciplined. No, files. No, I disagree. I'd say we are. I'd say we're very disciplined in the bar. Hey, no. So I mean, uh, it's true. It's true. But I think it comes from just being stupid, really. I just do what you're told. Think about that for a minute. Do you have the bravery to just do what you're told? Exactly. Immediate response to orders. Whatever is told to you, you do it. Interesting, huh? So that's how it starts out. Then you add beer, beer and strippers. Let's see what happens. Interesting. I went to on green colored blind. About this Michigan, right? That's pretty wild. So if red is on green, you can't see it, right? Gun, I'm a pretty good shot. I knew a guy that lost his eye in the Army, and he interesting is that when he was in he was I don't want to he was in the Iran Contra thing, right? So he was one of those guys in the Army. He lost his eye. He got somebody attacked him with a knife, stabbed him in the hand, stabbed him in his eye. He lost his eye, but he was just an Army jungle bunny, basically, or maybe some advanced training in jungle warfare and stuff, and some guerrilla tactics and shit. But he just carried an M16 or an M4, right? Whatever it was. So that tells you what he was on the fire team. So after he lost his eye, he became the fucking sniper, right? And he moved on like he lost his eye, so he moved on from there and became a fucking sniper in some kind of big shooting thing in the army, right? I don't know. He does the training, does the sniping. He works and he works off, but his primary is at the range. Like, damn, that's fucking badass, right? And it's all because he got stabbed in the eye. He's like, man, I can't see fucking. I have no depth perception, but wow, do I have clarity? And everything is sharper now because he, you know, lost his depth perception, and it's like his mind shifted. Your body has a funny way of adapting to whatever the fuck's wrong with you, and you can actually turn your disability into a major advantage. Uh, right, yeah, right, dude. Yeah, they like to hang on to those guys, and you teach everybody else. Yeah. Remember the story? You guys know who Carlos Hathcock is. Legendary Marine Corps sniper in Vietnam, white feather, right? So when he got out of Vietnam, he was all fucked up, but he became the scout sniper. He developed the courses, the range, everything, the guns. He helped develop everything. He's definitely the godfather of sniping as we know it today. Tactics, everything. Field craft. I mean, his field craft was absolutely amazing. You know. So he taught that, and then when he retired out of the Marine Corps, he started his own fucking school. He started his own school as a civilian, teaching, and he's taught everybody from the matter of fact. You remember the time when the L.A. SWAT team was the leading. They have standing in the sniper world, right? So they go to all the sniper competitions worldwide, and they've won a few times. So you're like, oh shit, and yeah, he taught them, and he opened his own shit. Papas, what's going on? I would love to go to Thunder Ranch. That would be my dream, man. And do everything, every course, every class. Spend like a fucking month there. Watch everything fucking blow up. Shoot every fucking thing. uh, what is it? Thunder Ranch. They used to have the Soldier of Fortune festival, right? If you guys ever heard of Bunny Ranch, that's down the road. But they have lodges. They have like you stay in a fucking lodge. You get catered. You got fucking barbecue every night. They got a full bar, cigars. They got tours everywhere else. So it's crazy. There's all kinds of places like that. Wind direction, cover, sight, temperature, humidity, distance, etc. Trigger squeeze, and breathing is key. Yes, indeed. Papa's Farms. Welcome to Blackluster Fridays. Thumbs down and fuck you. That's right. Please hit that thumbs down button and you are weapons free for the fuck you emoji. Someone's pissing you off. Something's pissing you off. Give them the finger. It's also a very acceptable greeting around here. See, you don't woke up the Cherokee talking about the Bunny Ranch. And free workout. Yeah. I've been through Nevada. Been to their little their Bunny Ranch. It's very lackluster, but it's legal. If you like flow, in lingerie, Bunny Ranch is your place. Sometimes they got some really hottie, really like high class hotties in there, but they command a lot of money. But you can get Bertha, for for under $200, whatever. So and get you a greasy hamburger, foot jobs, blow jobs. God, I mean that's real talk, folks. I mean that's anywhere you go, any air force, any base, any camp, any place that has military, you're gonna find that kind of shit. You really are. It's part of the sex industry, and they cater to that. You know, that's the way it is. Flaming feet beware. But hey, yeah. I know a guy who likes to eat bunnies. Not my cup of tea. I like the beef. Okay, I've eaten bunnies. They're tasty. Yeah, rabbits are nice. Rabbit, squirrel. I like mixing the two, squirrel and rabbit. Oh God, what have I started? The dude. Explain what she. What you're foremost, boom. I'm like, where'd it come from? There it is. All right, take cover. you know, or engage. So it's kind of a choice. If you hear like you get shot at, all right. So the first thing you're going to hear is the whiz of bullets going by your head. It's going to sound weird. Is it right? And you're like, what the fuck is that? It's kind of like a bumblebee flying by your head. It sounds like that, and you feel it sometimes. And so you're like, and sometimes you can see the tracers. Like, oh fuck, what is that? And then you hear a bang. So or you hear contact, of something hitting the ground or something hitting surfaces around you. You'll hear that, and you'll automatically look to that, which is fucked up. If you see bullet holes in the wall there, it's coming from that direction. You just looked at the bullet holes, but that's how it is. Bam, you're like right there, boom, boom. Because now you know exactly. Oh shit, those are bullets. They're coming from that direction. Fuck. Do I engage? Yes. Bang, bang, bang. All right. Do I take cover? Fuck yeah. Whatever. And then you go from there. If you engage and you get the upper hand, and see now you're in decision making mode, but it goes like this. And so you engage. If you feel that you're getting the opportunity, the upper hand, the advantage, you press and you keep going. If you have friends with you, they're doing things too, right? But you yourself are doing that until you either hear somebody, hey, get the fuck down, somebody else is shooting at you, or you notice somebody else is shooting at you, and you take cover. And then you advance, and you go from cover to cover, take cover, take aim, take over. That was a little thing. I think they got it from, I forget who they got that from. But hey, there you go. Sorry, went off there. How's that? To eat. Oh, have a dead mule come down in chat. So I've been shot. Yes, yeah, that's true. Yes. Look around, stand up. Yeah, right, dude. Yes. The sheep. Yeah, that's right. That was your question. The fucking bound. I'm up, they see me, I'm down. I'm up, they see me, I'm down. That was the ditty that we used to use. Like, that's it. I mean, because the way you move, especially in a fire team, platoon, is you're low, you're prone, you're kneeling. You go usually you hear it, you go to kneel, right? Boom, automatic kneel, and you're orientating, right, to let everybody know as well. This is where it's coming from. Oh shit! So if you're with people with you that are with you, they're gonna react to what you're doing, and perceive what the fuck's going on. Oh shit! And then of course you can say, hey, I got a shooter. Or boom, tango right. Contact right, contact left, whatever your thing is that you're going to say. I know they're like 15 red. They sound like a fucking football team out there, but that's it. It's move, shoot, communicate, right? When you have people with you and you start to get that communication going in this situation, then you can really work it out and really advance and survive. But sometimes it's like, oh shit, we're in an ambush. You're in a kill box. Oh fuck, right? Yes, exactly. So, but yeah, dude, you're also talking about the sheeple, right? The sheep. What happens? Pew! What was that? Oh my goodness. Here, let me see. Was it a firecracker? Oh shit, they shoot in. They shoot in. Right? That's right. I'm gonna get you, sucker. I went there. That's right. I love that movie. But I like the one where the guy's like, they're going off to war, and he's literally got like he puts like 200 guns on him. Right? He's putting them in here, he's putting them in here, he's putting them in here, and he falls down, and every gun goes off. And he lays there for a very uncomfortable 5 minutes, twitching as every gun goes off and shoots him. And they're standing there like, oh, is he dead? I think he is. Pew, pew, pew. and then start back up again. Uh, I love that. But they shoot when he was doing that. That's what happens. That's what happened. Is you basically get, oh hell no, what's going on? Oh, they shoot in, right? Usually immediate action is required, so you don't even have time to think. So you just happen. In the shooting that just happened, you guys seen it at work. Literally, it went like the barrage happened. I just made a beeline right to the door, right where I was sitting at my office, right to the door of the place. Boom, went to lockdown. Right. So I knew. Oh shit, I gotta uh, right, dude. Prone is the shit. It is. It is. Everybody thinks that oh yeah, let's be romantic and run around and shoot things. No, the prone is where it's at. Get prone. If you're moving, get a knee and go to prone. So that was our take a knee. We always heard that take a knee, take a knee, take a knee. There's a reason for that because that should be one of your immediate reactions. Take a knee because you're working with a group. Doing a patrol or something or whatever. Out in the woods and shit. So but out in the air, out in the open, say an urban setting, it's constant communication. Yeah, guy on the right, red hat. Yeah, okay, he's printing. Yes, okay, he's coming his way. Yeah, yeah. Oh, he's still in the fucking car. Oh shit. Okay. So you're profiling and you're relaying all this intel information to your team, to your mag, to your friends. Right? You can practice it with your friends. We used to play this game in the Marine Corps going out where we would literally count how many people they see. Like boom, count. Like you missed that. You missed that broad in the fifth story window on the 18th. 18th. Number 8. So oh shit, yeah, there she is. And she's blow drying her hair. 5 guys in the car. No, that was 6. Oh, fuck you. I'm right. You're wrong. Fun stuff. Fun things like that. You never really actually forget, right? That's always fun stuff. Knew before my father died. That's the only time I do kneel is to take aim. Death before dishonor. They played Call of Duty. Okay, and think a gunfight is cool. It's never cool. You can lay some shots. Well, no matter what. Anyway, I mean, some people are like jumping back, trying to throw the bullets at you, like a guy from the first overreach. Damn. Yeah. Well, yeah, and dude, you always have the doing. I don't know. Did you guys do this stuff? Because the mount assault, the CQB assault, right? You'd always have a encirclement. Basically, you'd have an encirclement. I can imagine fags holding their gun sideways. Right. Did you see the one where it was literally a fucking cop with the kill shot? I call it the kill shot. Kill shot. You guys remember that movie? But I call it the kill shot. Right. It's always sideways, and he was what they call coaxial indexing or whatever. That John Wick shit. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go this way. Like he was doing that with a pistol, right? And then he's up on the guy like this, like put your hands down. All right, turn the car off. And then he's like, like this. I mean, it was bad. I think it was on Black Scout Survival. Yes, I think it was. Yeah, that video, you're just like, what the fuck? What's up, Bob? He's talking with Special Forces. Oh, yeah. You can look it up on WikiLeaks. Tough gangsters. Boom. Right? Yeah, when you see one like an Uyghur state, oh, shit. You're like, oh, fuck. Okay. He's been to the range a few times. He's took the class. He's took the court. Some of these ladies, man, they're getting that good training. I'm telling you. Getting that good training. And they're making a fortune out there. I'm telling you, it's actually kind of inside. I go to the gun ranges. I go to the indoor ones here, and I peruse around. I have my route already that I go to, and I'm a regular. I come through all the time, and I use their facilities and buy shit. And so see all these women. You talk to them, you're like, damn, these women. I mean, they're coming in just grandmas, you know. They're like, boom, 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 boom. Damn, grandma, shit. And she puts her fucking staccato away. And you're like, oh fuck, staccato. She's got a staccato with a hollow point, you know, with a red dot or whatever holographic sight, you know, on her pistol, and she's like fucking shit up. It's got a flashlight on it. Damn, grandma. Hi, Bob. The Mrs. Knows. Good short. And I mean, I hear it. I hear the talk. I love hanging out at a big gun shop, you know, where they're selling guns. I go to one here. That's where I get all. But those things are awesome. Huge rack, huge line of nothing but just put everything you want right there in the back of the store, and just tons of people asking questions, looking to see things, and you know, it's just hanging out, and just listening, and maybe getting into some conversations there. It's like, wow. Yeah, I remember hearing this lady going, I want a gun, but I don't know what I like, right? What's up, Devil Dog? You know, the first time gun owners, from, especially women. You know, that's the thing, is that the women are going, more women are buying guns right now. And they're getting training. So it's you know, as much as I see doom and gloom, and not only are they getting training, but everybody's profiting from it. I mean, there's classes going on, you know, how, you know, your advance from your beginning, like, hey, orientation, you know, literally there's classrooms that these ladies are setting in, taking notes before they even put their hand on a gun. Gentlemen, what the fuck? Anyway, I think it's a very exciting. It is. I'm excited by it. I love seeing it. And these women are serious. They're fucking serious. They want to protect themselves. They want to protect the ones they love. That's part of it, right? And that, you know, where they're coming from. They want to protect themselves. They want to protect their family, because that's what women do, right? They protect their family, they protect their kids, their moms, their brothers and sisters, their household, whatever, dogs and cats. They want it. Now they feel the need to protect, because the man is out there, and the men, of course, we all know, training on a 50 cal, badass. But these women, man, they're getting that training. They're buying the guns. They're learning shit. It's exciting, because they're scared as fuck, but they're doing it anyway. It's fucking badass, right? I love seeing that, you know. I love that. It's very empowering, right? What's more empowering than turning grandma into John Wick? Fucking badass. So in their card carrying, they've got the staccato. Oh yeah. You know, I expecting to see her with a 300 blackout suppressed, you know, running a course. I mean, you know, like, fuck, hitting steel. You know, they're timing her. Grandma, 6.9. Boom. But you had 3 misses. So, you know, we got to take points off. You're like, wow. Exactly. Time's calling for it. And people are actually going out there and doing it. And getting it, because it's serious, right? We know it's gonna go. It's go time, right? What's up, Devil Dog? 1325, I think. Is that what you said? Testing my memory right now. Your MOS. I don't know what it is. 1325. I don't know what that is. Maybe I encountered it. What was your job? 1325. I was 0311. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. I know some of the 03s. 0352 was a tow gunner. 0331 machine gunner, heavy guns. 0340 something was mortars. I don't know. And now there's so many more, right? There's so many more. They, like, we all know. Boom, Majik throwing axes. Right, Files. Yeah. I think the young ones are. 42, 35, 34, the 240 Bravos. Bang. Yes. I remember I was in the 90s when we first got it in the Marine Corps. We got this, the Golf, M240, the M240 Golf. And we were like, what the fuck? And we're infantry, so we're hanging out with these, heavy guns is like the one platoon, right? The fourth platoon, and they're heavy guns. So you're like, they're setting up T&E tripods, and this thing fucking rocked. We were still using the M60 as a heavy gun, M60s, 50 cals, but that machine gun, that medium machine gun, they got that 240 Golf, man. It was like, what the fuck? This is a different animal. Especially you're right next to it. It's just, they're giving classes. They're like, okay, now you can turn up the gas. What? Yeah. Shooting 7.62 by 51. Big, heavy fucking bullet. Does a lot of damage. Good range. They were punching out, And you guys had these. Y'all. Yeah, you went to 240 Bravo. That's the evolution of that gun. Yeah, right. And that's the workhorse now of the military. 240 Bravo is usually weapon squad. Yeah, arm too heavy for truly tip of the spear. Right, exactly. So I mean, they're setting up fucking bipods. I've had to hold. They're holding like there's three guys on a gun. Oh yeah, the Ma Deuce is a fucking boner. Whoa. I was on the receiving end of one of those, but and seeing what it does, that's not good. But my favorite, my fucking all-time favorite weapon is the Mark 19. Oh, the Mark 19 is just fuck yeah, right? I mean, it's a fully automatic 40 Mike grenade launcher. And there's a delay and there's enfilation. I like the enfilation, like so you're raising it up and you go boom, 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 and then you don't hear nothing, and you can actually see them in the air, kind of flying, and then you hear boom, 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 boom. You're like fuck yeah, I had a cook off, a possible cook off on a Mark 19. And had to go through the process in training in SOI. Oh man, it was I had to stand there and hold it after the fucking range officer had already been, fucked around and said, "Oh, you've got a cook off. All right, stand here for 20 seconds, pointed in that direction. Good luck." And they ran back. Like, fuck, this kind of sucks. Anyway, but you've already disconnected and all that, but it might cook off. You don't know. Or it might detonate. Right there. Which, if it detonates, it goes out the barrel. It's supposed to, do I remember? It's supposed to break away barrel kind of thing. That's why that shroud is over it. And it looks all space agey. It's a grenade launcher. Cha-cha. So it's boom, right? Imagine a handheld grenade. Imagine, a handheld grenade launcher. Boom, kind of. It's slower than a bullet. Say you're on the bottom of a hill, and you want to hit. You got a hill in front of you, but you want to hit somebody that's over here, on the other side of the hill. You know exactly where they are, but you can't get over the hill. You can't see them, right? So you shoot at the right angle. Go boom, boom. Ah, gotcha. What? Wait. Do you have a fiber wire string with handles? Yes, dude. Yes. Yeah. Even better if you take a lot of those and braid them together. So it makes it even stronger, and you're basically a Garrett. So yeah, there's stories. Some of these guys, some of these fucking assassins, man, that had this thing, like, and they could literally decapitate somebody if they did it just right. You get the loop, boom, and it literally decapitates, or damn near close to it. Fuck. It takes split second to do it. So or you twist it. But I like that whole, but it's riskier, when you that Hashashin. I love that story, Majik. The story of the Hashashin, right? I love that story. So yes, welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. Now we're gonna get into some fucking history. The Hashashin, assassin. The word assassin comes from Hashashin, and Hashashin, yeah, indeed, was actually a derogatory term for the assassins. They didn't call themselves anything. That's the fucked up thing. But they were known as Hashashin because that was the derogatory. It was a gaslighting, a Muslim gaslighting. Basically, they said they sit around in their fucking castle, which is on the outskirts of Iran, and in that mountain range. They sit in their castle and they smoke pot, smoke hash, and then they go off and they get some kind of empathetic thumbs down and go get it, fuck you. Virginia Roots, how you doing? Talking about the hashish. And so that was the idea, is that they smoked hash and they sat around and thought about how to assassinate this premier or this governor or this knight or whatever. You've played fucking Assassin's Creed. Basically, that's the name of the game. But it was everybody. Oh, Virginia Root. And fuck tacos too. Ooh. Damn. Virginia's saying fuck tacos. We're just legs walk over the hill shot unless you have to let your walk around without limbs, just grunt talking. And dude, that's what a lot of the Europeans train with. That's how they fucking shoot you. that's their tactic. Even the police are trained that way. They'll shoot you in the ass or in the groin if you're fucking around. They won't try to kill you. They'll just fucking you just lost the right to your penis or to be able to shit properly for the rest of your life. I need booty. Oh, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Hashashin. But yeah, it was amazing, and they it was crazy. That's a crazy story. Yeah, I forget the guy's name. The guy that started it all off. He was a prominent general within the Muslim Caliphate. Yeah, that early caliphate there, and so he got a lot of good training and experience. And then he basically went freelance. So I mean, he started his own militia or his own agency, right? His own mercenary, and he literally he basically got all this money and he built a fucking castle in the impassable mountain range in Iran that nobody likes to go, like Baghdad. And Baghdad was fucking with him, and he was fucking with Baghdad. They infiltrated a lot of motherfuckers, a lot of people, all their neighbors, and started assassinating everybody, and just with a knife. And the gang ambushed them, or their biggest weapon they had is the suicidal assassin. He would literally spend months infiltrating your guard, and being trained and being all badass and being able to pass the sniff test. And then all of a sudden, boom, he stabs the king in the neck, and awaits the guards to kill him. And he's like, I don't care. I just killed him. That's all I need. That's all I wanted to do. I just stab. He's dead now. Fuck you, king. As you're getting full of fucking arrows, right? Jihad. The actual jihad. That kind of death. It didn't just mean, I'm going to go, see Allah and all that bullshit, or committing jihadi. It was the act of literally, I do this for my clan kind of shit. And so, Viking Shiite. Yeah, the Vikings faced the Muslims. Yeah, the Moroccans. Yeah, we chased their fucking we chased their huge king, chased him away. But got our asses handed to us while we were leaving, going out of the Mediterranean. They were waiting for us and just annihilated. Bjorn Ironside and Haldolf Airhair were the only two boats to survive out of like 400 fucking boats that went into the Mediterranean, loaded with gold and silver and chicks and all kinds of stuff. The Vikings raided in the Mediterranean and then got their asses kicked and barely got out of there alive. But the Delta, back to the Hashashin, they were always working in Iran, Baghdad. Baghdad was their worst, best customer because they had tried to kill them a few times. They understood nobody liked these people, but they couldn't get to them, and they were scared of them, but they were running the show and getting everyone assassinated for a price, of course. Hey, you going to assassinate your king? Hey, cool. 1,200 taels, yeah. We'll send a guy right over. Please hide here. And making out fucking, contracts and filling out invoices. I mean, we're right in Maine. Yeah, Finland, right? Finland. Yeah. They call the Indians Skrælings, but the Indians ultimately ran the Vikings off. But the stories they didn't get along anyway. The Vikings wanted to open up trade at first. They landed. They wanted to do trade. They didn't want to raid. Like, hey, we're just settlers. We'll kill you if you fuck with us, but please buy our stuff, and we'd like to buy your stuff, right? The Vikings. Not all Vikings were Vikings. A lot of them were like, howdy neighbor. Can we trade? Can I make money? Can you make money? You want some, So, I mean, you look at what the Vikings did. They literally built this country, built this world that we know, Eastern, Western, with their trade. Yeah, there was some raping, pillaging, and plundering, and all that shit. Like the southern border. Ooh, dude, damn. Yes, but no. Yes, but no. No. It's not more. It's not a Viking raid that we're seeing. The Persians use this tactic a lot. Yep. That you remember that guy. But a lot of people did. They would just literally send everybody into their country, or they would create some kind of fucked up thing over here that makes a whole like 100,000 refugees, next door neighbors now are in your city, all fucking all fucked up. Like, oh fuck. Even that alone. It depletes your food supply, and in our case, food and water and energy goes up. All prices go up. Wi-Fi goes out because when they come in, they all have phones, so everybody's using fucking Wi-Fi. Kills that. And then of course the crime and the debauchery begins after that. Right? Because then there's pushback, and they're like, "Fuck you." And then you got agent provocateurs that are in that group that are already embedded. And they're like, "Hey, go left. Hey, go right. Hey, throw that bomb. Hey, this guy bomb. Hey, they're making shit happen in the background. So, and yeah, they inundate the economy with cheaper wages. Like these guys and gals are willing to work for less than nothing. Right? So they will literally take over an economy, and the economy will always pay them less because that's in service. That's part of the whole deal. They just came from a country where being a factory worker, gets you $5 a day, and you were fucking happy with that, right? You were able to buy a fucking pineapple or something. If you're stupid, you bought a beer, or maybe you're smart enough, you bought a beer. Maybe turn that beer into more beers. Anyway, so now they're coming to a country where it's higher. They can now get a higher wage, and businesses are actually going to be competing for this able-bodied workforce. Like, oh shit, I can get 30 of these motherfuckers to lay drywall for $1,000. What, really? I know, right, Files? But hey, I can talk, and you can talk, and so that does actually start something, right? That does motivate and inspire. It does. I mean, it takes a lot of it sometimes. But look at the amazing speeches that came out of Revolutionary War in the beginning. Man, you know, so many of those. So it does work. Oh yeah, files. I mean that's true too, and I think it'll come to that point as well. And I have to wordsmith now, but you know at the heart of America, I feel you, files. But at the heart of America, there is a rebel. There seriously, you think about it. We're all rebels and we live that way. We're brought up that way. Uh, And so it will happen, and we are wired that way. All most humans are wired. Us most than all, except for I don't know. I mean that's true. That's true, dude. But they don't matter. That's the point. They don't matter, but we're scared. And once that initial scare, and so let's segue back to let's circle back, dude. Remember that sheep you just got shot at? Remember that guy that you were talking about? Yeah. They shooting. Guess what? Second time, nah, son, he taking cover. He's like, oh mother. He done spent hit the rest of his life and effort and money going to the fucking range, getting trained up. He's on everything, and now this motherfucker is John Wick. At first he was sheeple. Now he's like boom, and I'm talking like Colin York kind of shit, right? Badass, boom, 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 right? He's ready, and now he knows what to do. There's more of those coming out, and that's badass. That's badass. Because, like I said, if the women are getting in this training and getting into guns, you already know what the guys are doing in the multitudes. It's crazy. Everybody's getting armed, getting trained, and with that comes a sense of responsibility. It gives them more. You don't see a lot of this anymore. We gotta get rid of this, right? Kill shot. There's no fucking no. Stop the kill shooting. Still stop the kill shot, right? Kill shot. So yeah, you know, like I would like to shoot the switch, but I don't think it would work too good. But maybe if you could hang on to it. I mean, basically the switch, the Glock switch, it literally it's a mag dump, and you're hanging on. There's barely any control with that thing, but that would be a fun little shoot. Put a little handle on it, maybe put it in a rig. Now that would be cool, but you wouldn't be able to control it. You would just basically be just mag dumping, you know, and continuously feeding this damn beast. But you don't see none of that though. You just see them just. They hit the switch and they're fucking hanging on. It's like they're playing with a water hose, right? Fire hydrant. Bullets fucking flying everywhere. Oh yeah, it's and yeah, of course we can uh of course we can blame some of the social media for that as well. It's basically making them emotional, making our youth emotional and stable, with mental health issues. And then, of course, you interject this gun thing, which is easy to get. See, that's the thing. It's very fucking easy to get. So fucking easy. And it's always going to be easy. Think about the stats they don't tell you in London, England. How many shootings are in London, England? There's this gun-free zone. There's shootings. You look at Australia. There's still shootings going on. They just don't say anything, right? But the statistics are still there. And you're like, what the fuck? They're still shooting each other. They took all the guns, but they're still shooting each other. I remember the whole England thing. When they started banning the guns, people were robbing people with fucking oversized zip guns. Acid attacks, right? Yeah, that's all you need is a little agent provocateur. Do some acid attacks. You run over some people. Make a pressure cooker. Yeah. And so hey, it's even weirder when it's your own agencies doing it. Yeah, throw acid in their face. Yeah, boom. I mean, instantly disfigured, and it can also kill you. You know, yeah, that's fucking crazy shit, right? Russians though, ooh man, wow, they literally just walk by you, and they have an isotope. You're being radiated, or they plant one in your car, and it's every time you get in. How many times do you? How much time are you spent in your car? Throughout the week. I spent a lot of time in my car, but so they planted fucking isotopes and literally irradiated a motherfucker. That's how they would kill you. And over time, you just got radiation poison. You died from radiation poison. So how did he die? Well, everybody knows he's dying from radiation poison. How the fuck do you get irradiated? I mean, imagine that shit. That's pretty fucking wild. Geiger counter. Yeah, I mean, but how many of you guys have a Geiger counter? Hogan was a mobster in real life. Who'd have thunk? Yeah. You're always going to have that criminal element. You're always going to have that innovation. Or, what is it? Necessity is the mother of invention, right? So there is more necessity for inventions, and people are doing it. And that's how we evolve as well. Think about that. I mean, what's next? I'm waiting on laser rifles. God, I want one so bad. Plasma rifle. But right, Majik, get on that, please. I mean, you look at the railgun technology. We thought railguns were going to be badass, and they are if they're very fucking big. But handheld is not. The technology is just not there yet, right? So. It's a fun little shoot. It's like shooting an airsoft rifle. Do, 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 do. Yeah, this is fun. Yeah. Not really enough to, you're thinking like extreme kinetic damage. No. Coil guns are advanced. You're right. It's basically that's the real gun, right? The coil guns. Lots of coils and it's projecting this thing. It takes a lot of power. You can't. You need the power needed to do that at a comparable velocity to our bullets. The technology of our bullets is more than you can fit on the gun. So, rail gun on one of those LPD ships. I've heard this too. Like we've seen those tests where they're, the static, long fucking rail guns. They're going through anything with a tungsten steel rod. They're 12 foot of concrete, no problem. Let's send it, right? And then remember their first test? It went through it went through a steel. Yeah, they took one of their barricades and they basically put a steel pipe, steel fucking thing on it, right? And that's what they were trying to shoot to see if they could get some kind of. They didn't know. It went through the steel plate, through the fucking concrete barricade, which was like 12 feet, and went through a fucking hangar, went out of the hangar and into the hill long far away. He's just like, fuck. They're in the mountains, right? So boom. Oh shit. We need more extensive testing and we need to dial this thing down a little bit. So, but man, just devastating, Yeah, just with kinetic mass, basically you're taking a penny and you're dropping it. And we're thinking about that technology, right? The rod of God, right? That would be a badass concept. It is a badass concept that you can literally just a little nudge too. I mean, it would take much to just send a telephone pole size tungsten rod down at the earth with pinpoint accuracy. That's the problem. Is it's just a tungsten rod, but it's going fast. It's going like 25,000 miles per hour, you know. So it accelerated big time without anything, without any kind of propellant, you know, and it's just free falling, if you will. But it's a ballistic fucking telephone pole made of tungsten steel. Hey, yeah, just the force alone is just it obliterates everything. No need for nuclear blast, none of that. It's just boom, just pure kinetic energy, pure 100% dump, you know, all that speed and mass, just boom. Uh, and you know, it does do weird things. It melts fucking glass. It goes right through bunkers, you know, bunker busters. It does all kinds of wild shit. But they can't figure that shit out up there. That's the problem. Is the telemetry needed to pinpoint accuracy from all the way up there is very, very hard, because they have to stay in an orbit. That orbit it fluctuates from time to time, and you have to keep a stable speed at all times, so it's predictable of where you're going to be, right? So that's the problem up there with a kinetic railgun, right? Right. It's easy. Yeah, it's easier said than done, but they're working on it, you know. And so basically, that's the idea: is you're on top of the. You guys heard the Empire State Building, and if you drop a penny from the very top, it can fall down and kill somebody and go right through their head. So it's kind of like that idea. You're on top of the Empire State Building, dropping pennies on targets below you. You know. 3 words. It is done. Woo-hoo. Okay. Oh, I see. Out of coffee. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. 270 and 130 grain. Bam! Exactly, right? I think I've shot a 270. I know I have. I like the gun. It's zippy. It's a zippy gun with nice hit, right? Yeah. It'll take a deer easily if you shoot it. Yeah, fast, it hits hard. Yeah. Yeah. And you know, nowadays they just fuck with all kinds of materials with with bullets, and you can do all kinds of crazy shit. Make big fucking wound channels and all kinds of craziness. Not see or hear it coming. Like a CERN setup. Ooh, maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what the stern is. Ooh, I love a 30-30. I love a 30-30. Lever action, fuck yeah. That's how I grew up. I love it. Get 5 shots. Bang, boom. You know what I mean? You're young as hell, you know, you're skinny as a rail, and you're shooting this thing. Bam! Oh, it hits hard. And you're like, oh, that hurt. But hey, old John Moses designed some good guns. Old John Moses. Drop a link. Who is that? Sounds like a wise man. I wouldn't mind having a long range rifle setup. I don't know. I got rid of a 7mm. It had a cat-eye scope on it or something. I don't know. It was fairly cheap. Sold it for $700, I think. Yeah, $700. I got it for $500. But yeah, I mean, it was bolt action, fucking. Oh no shit, the bar. Oh yeah, yeah, dude. Yeah, that'd be fun. 20 round 3, or was it? Yeah, 20 round 308, fully automatic. And sometimes they had a 50 round on it, right? Big fucking magazine. Yeah. They had a tendency for the handguard to catch on fire. Yeah, it would catch on fire. While you're holding it, fuck, it's on fire. Yeah. So, and that's how they did it. Stay away. I'll piss the kill box. No shit. Yeah. The Chinese hated that. Yes, I said it. The Chinese hated that gun in the Frozen Chosen in Korea. They hated that fucking gun. And there's stories of guys literally catching the gun caught on fire, like the handguard caught on fire. They shot it so much that they caught their arm on fire, but they were in the middle of the fucking firefight with the Chinese, so they couldn't stop, and so they kept shooting even though their arms were on fire, and literally just kill it, wasting, laying everything down. Boom. Hey, well, look, there's 50 over there. They lay down. They're not getting back up. Maybe one or two. You're like, oh, fuck. But then there's more coming back. You're like, oh, shit, there's millions of them. So, yeah, the Chinese hated that fucking thing. AK shoots better. Throw it in mud. Won't jam. Yeah, okay. But you know what? The AK is a badass gun. 7.62 by 39. Yeah, oh, yeah. But it's only really accurate up to about 200. Seriously. If you're going to do anything with it. You know, you're not going to make any fucking high precision shots with an AK-47. You know, you have to get another gun. It's a great battle rifle, and that's why it has that success. It's comparable to our AR-15s, but it's just got heavier, and you can pound. So the AK, you can literally turn cover into Swiss cheese. It can punch. It's got some punch on stuff. Yes, Marshals went and got the bar to take. Oh, that's right, dude. Yeah, they shot up Bonnie and Clyde with bars. The Browning automatic rifle. Imagine that. It just went, and it literally, you've seen the car. The car was Swiss cheese. All around. Fucking Swiss cheese everywhere. They must have got shot like 200 times. No, true weapon has long distance capable. Sure there is, Files. Yeah. Yeah, they got some really badass fucking sniper stuff out there. They're wicked accurate with what is it, the 378 La Pua? Is that what they call it? 338, yeah, right? The 338 Pua. Am I right, Kanajan? This round, it's like they use that comparable with the 50 cal because it's got really, yeah, the 338. You know, like they like that 50 cal sniper rifle, but even that's not really. It's got some movement. You can't dial it in that much, but it's got range. Damn, it's got range. But the 338 can get more accurate than the 50, and just a little bit more punch, or a little bit less punch than the 50 cal. So it's a sacrifice, right? 270 Savage is great long distance. Is it? Okay. I know the 32 cal. Oh, the caliber. Okay. I thought you were talking about the 30 carbine or something. Yeah. Anyway, wow, 32. Little B 32. Little B 25s, 32s. You know why? Because you could hide them anywhere. Right? Get a beard gun here. Man, I have the Savage. I have the 32 Savage. 1919. Yeah, 1919 version. Zippy little gun. Really, it is small as hell. Jeez. People were getting shot at with those things. 32s, 25s, right? Yeah. What is this, dude? Flags around here to this. Okay. Yeah, from my experience, 7.62 by 39, and plus, I haven't had extensive experience like you guys have, so yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. 45, baby. I have little big orifices. 44 now. Fuck. Dirty Harry, that shit. 240 grain. AK is the gun of choice here in Cleveland, I think. AKs and 9mm. Everybody's got an AK. It's like you get an AK if you get a house. Comes with a free AK. But yeah, I wouldn't mind having a good long range. I don't know, you know. Very effective. The M16 jams, M4 jams. I had an AK, not jam, in sand and mud. I'm sorry, I know. I had an AK that the gas part detonated. So yeah, I feel you. I see where you guys are going. You guys are AK purist. Hey, that's cool. I like the AK. So reliable. I mean, so fucking reliable. It's not even funny. You can get it to jam. You can get it to, to failure to fire and stuff like that. But, you know, it's got good punch. I'm not a sniper. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a sniper. Don't expect me to fucking be, but I wouldn't mind having that somewhat of capability. You know what I'm saying? A bolt action, good for hunting. I'd go hunting. It'd be great. Oh, get you. I definitely get one. I mean, AK is old Germany gun. Hmm. I mean, Germany. Think about Germany, man, and the innovations they brought to the gun world. I mean, seriously though, going back further, AK. I mean, AK Kalashnikov. I mean, amazing, and everything that he begun. Yeah, it's the most. The most popular gun in the world is the AK-47. And you can get it in any kind of variant, any kind of version. You can get anything you want done to an AK for a fraction of the cost of what you're going to do to your M16s, I think, in my opinion. And I have fucking I like building stuff. I really like building little guns and doing. I like to accessorize. But my favorite is I got the finish done on my first pistol. I got a marine finish, a phosphate, and all that shit. Uh, German submachine. Yeah, what is it called? The MG 50. Fucking the buzzsaw. It was called the buzzsaw. Amazing. It's still a badass to this day. I think I mean, it started the whole heavy gun world. I mean, so they were like, "Oh yeah, look what we made." Oh fuck! I mean, it's still to this day, it's badass. I think that's where we got the Gatling gun idea. Like, oh, what if we did 6 of those in a circle? I like it. Let's go with that. Open another box. Woo-hoo-hoo. I mean, I'd love to have one of those. They make a little buzz gun, out of 7.62 by 51. Flat. You can take these trips to Texas and literally shoot, a minigun, right? And literally shoot hogs with this thing. Oh shit! You just killed 70. And that's how it goes, and you're just dumping rounds wherever you see, whatever you see is dead. It's got holes in it. Oh yeah, you're going to spend a fortune, fucking ammo, especially now. I wonder if they. Yeah, I know they do. They got to make one in 7.62 by 39. That would just be fun too. A little pricey. What's the caliber of that thing? 30 Mike? No, 20 millimeter, right? The gun. They got 20 millimeter. They got 50 cal. I think they got 30 millimeter. Oh. But and of course they got all the rockets and shit. The A10 Warthog. I've seen Cherokee. What was that one? The dude had a fucking backpack full of 22, and he built like a double Gatling gun 22, and he had a backpack full of fucking just ton of, he must have weighed 700 pounds, but he could literally he was cutting a cornfield, literally cutting a cornfield with this 22 Gatling gun 22. shaving off corn. It's like this. It's fun. He's writing his name in the dirt. I'm like, what the fuck? Ungodly rate of fire. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah. Just you don't even hear that. Like, it's just boom, damage. Boom. And now you hear it. If you're lucky, you hear it. You might just if you're there, you're done. You're done. Your existence is over. Oh, the big ass. Right. Well, that's where our I-95 is just one big fucking airport. That's how it's designed. I can't think of his name. Right. Nothing a coincidence anymore. I've lost chat. I've lost. I'm thirsty. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Thumbs down and fuck you. That's right. Yes, please hit that thumbs down button. We have an over unity I'd like to address at this time. We have 20 people in chat and 32 likes. That is completely unacceptable. We need to get those numbers down. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
That's right. That's right. Welcome to the Bonesies show. Yeah. Welcome to the Bonesies show. Yeah. Hey. Psst. Let's piss Mad Shad off. Everybody hit your like button. Yeah. Thumbs up, motherfucker. Thumbs up. I gotta go.
Hello, Charity. Hey. How y'all doing? I'm back, folks. Charity says hi. What's up? Whoa. Nice. Nice. Rawhides. Get off me. Beast. Yeah. She comes for a pound of flesh. She has to get it. All right. Snitch. Here we go. Oh yeah. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. I think it's smoke break time. All right, door's still open. Oh, yeah. Here we are. Ha, I like this. This is cool. It's windy. It is 70 degrees and windy. Beautiful. Slight overcast. Could be rain. Cleveland nights. See people walking around, walking their dog. See some joggers. See, that's the time of this time of year. Man, everybody gets outside. Everybody bikes or jogging, fucking running. You know, all kinds of shit. It's good stuff. Ooh, what's this about bone handles? So, okay, interesting. I've got a fucking antler, right? I'd like to see it in a handle. It's got a pretty, it's small, but I can see it getting a blade in it, right? So I'm going to be looking at that. Oh, and down the road. When Charity's done chewing on it. Yeah, it's beautiful. People hanging out, watching games. You know, I see a freaking little birthday party going on. I mean, ooh, I do see some lightning. Way off in the distance in the north. Cherokee, I'm sorry. Trying to get my attention over here. Holla at that hooker. Dude, no, I ain't that kind of neighborhood. Although, bone handle. Yeah, I seen that. You're right, Files. I mean, trial by axe, right? Hey, Cleveland Knights. What did he say to that? He just in that shed at night. Oh, Cherokee, you don't have to do that. I read it. You have a handmade knife. Cool. Please, you don't. I don't. Email me. Email me. Let me see pictures. I'm very particular, so but I dig it. I'm getting a plaque. Keithan, if he's still in here, I think he's gonna burn a plaque out, hang it up. So yeah, interesting. I don't know. No, dude, can't see the stars. I can see the lights of I can see the lights of the city reflecting off the cloud cover. It's pretty spectacular, kind of in a dull, drab kind of way. But I do see lightning in the background. North. Yes, I know where you're at, Jerky. Yeah, cool. I mean, send me pictures. You know what I'm saying? We can talk. And you're raining in North Carolina. Send me for me. Yeah, Files. That's terrifying. See, men, we have to worry about that kind of thing. Charity. As a matter of fact, there's a song that Hermandadi, basically the noble that gets hooked up with a mountain witch troll, Himana League. But that goes back to Sweden. So it's always been a problem. Oh, I shouldn't have put my dick in there. Oops. Cha-cha. Willy soup. Hey, that's a thing. With actually like kind of icy water. Yeah, kind of refreshing. Soapy water. Nice. Get a pot. No, cha-cha. God, those things are horrible. I hate those things, man. We had a guy on ship. He was a perv and a half. He went to all of the sex places. He had a pocket pussy, and he would use it. We're on ship. He would use it in the shower and then put it on your rack. Like, haha, That was his idea of a joke. Motherfucker. You're mad at him. But he would fight you. He was from Kentucky. I'm from Kentucky. I'll kick your ass, boy. I mean, it was either you laughed at his joke or you fought about it, and he'd kick your ass. But it was always funny, especially when he was drunk. He's very peculiar. Fucked up individual, but cool. But man, talk about a total fuck you. Here's this used pocket pea on your bed. Oh. I hear the Navy have little games like that too. Yeah. Oh God, right, gonorrhea. Oh, in the old days, I used to have an SKS. Yeah, I had the Norinco. Yes, it was a Norinco SKS. It had the black composite stock. It actually had the trigger bump on it. It would shoot out of it like. It wasn't a bump stock. It was a trigger mod. It sucked, but you had to shoot it from the hip to make it shoot automatically. Uh, is the AK in shooting? It's still not accurate. Loading it sucks. I mean that's. But if you get it down, if you practice with it, you can load it pretty quick on the fly. If you got it set up, you don't like stab yourself with the stripper clip, right? Because you're basically you're not taking the mag out. You're just filling the mag from the top of the like what is it, the Imran Grand, right? Yeah, or the yeah. I got crabs and boot camp. That sucked. And that was from God rest his soul, Clem. he was a horn dog. He caught crabs. He got laid before he did the town. Like he fucked every whore in sight. Before he left, he came to the Marine Corps, came to boot camp. He gave everybody crabs. He was like, sorry. Like 150 of us or something like that. Like, oh fuck, what do you do? Ugly drunk. I don't miss drinking. I like that. You get shitty drunk. You just sit around. You're sitting at a table just drinking until you shit yourself. You just keep drinking. Like, what the fuck? There's always a garbage can, puke can. Blech. Right on, files. Oh yeah. I started to get wise about all that shit probably in my 40s, right? Beginning of my 40s, I was like, I can't be doing this anymore. I'm passing out in my car, passed out drunk at the bar. You're like, oh man, gonna work through that fucking mess. Not fun, really. It's not fun, and it leaves you vulnerable. You know, you are in a drunken state. You are vulnerable. You can be taken advantage of easily. That's why drinking is shit face wasted. Yeah. Oh man, beer bongs. I mean, we had 5 stories, and we would do beer bongs from the 5th story up. Just boom, 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 boom. So motherfuckers are just gushing out beer. Have line of people, line of Marines. Yeah. Even Duty is like sitting back going, I want to try that actually. Hold on. I get off in, fuck, another 5 hours. Yeah, can you set it up for me? Fun shit, man. But you noticed, you noticed later on. You're like, I can't be doing this. Oh no.
Me too, Files. I mean, I was supposed to die when I turned 30, 49. It's kind of prophesized, I guess, in self prophecy, I guess, too. But I survived, and it was like, whoa, I survived. It was like oh shit, I'm in control. Oh, okay, I take control now. All right, yeah, right, Rooster. Yeah, you just get to that point. You're like, I'm done with this. And if you do, we're actually wiser. We enjoy it more because we have we have experience. So let's hang out, whatever. I agree, Files. Yeah. I mean, how many, and we know this from studies, how many rats, how many monkeys, how many dogs, I mean, we do these studies have been done. How many become drunks because they get these animals drunk and then study the results afterwards? How many of them stop drinking? None. There's no rat going, you know what, this is bad for me, I'm going to stop drinking. No, they keep drinking till they die. Right? Everybody's heard the story of the rats found in the barrel of Guinness. They literally willingly sunk to the bottom in their drunken death. What a great way to die, right? A drunken rat in a barrel of Guinness. That's your fate. Yeah, you get to that point where you're just like, right on, Files. I think my whole life has been nothing but change. I think that's good. Nice wind. All right, folks. I don't like to grow up, but hey, it happens. Sometimes it happens. All right, folks. Let's get back inside. We might have a charity sighting. Ah, there she is. Yeah, I see you. No. No. Power. 95%. Oh.
Smart dog, eat, go to bed.
Yeah, right.
Is that what's up, Charity? What time is it? I've been on here for 3 hours. 10:57. It's way past my bedtime, but I feel okay. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. You're still staring at me. Staying out of the fray. I mean, that's a great idea for at first, Sure. I mean, you mitigate damage. No, no, Cherokee. I'm not. No. I drink one beer tonight. If I drink one beer tonight, I'm going to bed. So no. Yeah, she's licking my legs now. What's up, Michigan? No. Sometimes just being tired is a drug itself. You're just like, damn. Right, files. Going back to the hashashin, that was their thing is they made it very very public. That was their fear factor. They would literally assassinate you in public for all to see, right? You're like, fuck. Like they could literally touch anyone. That was the fear. So what? I mean, it was started by a bunch of thieves. Yeah, it was started by a bunch of thieves that
got their money from another thief, a bigger thief, but he did it pretty cool, kind of like a Robin Hood kind of thing. Right, Files. What we do? Richard the Lion in the Middle East. I don't know. So that's the Crusades, right, Cherokee? I don't know much about the Crusades. I know a little bit of it. What's his name? Saladin. But I don't know much about what happened from the Crusaders' point of view specifically. But I know the gist. I know the idea. Oh fuck! I know what happened. The Templars didn't fare well, did they? Damn. Poor Templars. They really got their ass handed to them, right? I agree, Files. I absolutely, truly agree. Because that is their target. Take care of yourself, Rooster. Are you out of here? Thank you, Brother Rooster, for stopping by, hanging out with us. Lackluster Fridays. Yeah. Peace be with you. Right on. I like that. Peace be with you. I like to say journey well. I agree, Files. Yeah, we should. We should. What can we do? I know. Physically stop them. I like that. Yes. That's the point, right? That's the point of no return. Physically stop them. To make that act of physically stopping something from happening, that's the point of no return. That's when it goes. You better go all in or none at all, right? Right. And getting take care of yourself, dude. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us. Lackluster Fridays. Dude, badass, man. Good conversation. And hats off to you, man. I mean, fuck. The shit y'all went through. I've heard, I've read. How's that? I've read about it, and learned from it. It's now part of history doctrine and shit. So I think we're getting rain. Just like Vietnam, I mean, it's, you look at Vietnam, learning from that, Rommel, Desert Fox and all that. All these different, tons and tons of it in the Civil War. Just these amazing, Shaka Zulu, all these tactics and innovations in warfare and everything. We're getting some rain. Starting to. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. Congratulations, we survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Black Tiger, Red Tiger Unit, Vietnam. Man, damn it, X. What the fuck are you doing? That is completely unacceptable. It don't matter. Do what you want, Day. I've lost. I've lost. I have 32 likes. So I wanna have a good night. I think. See, I'm judging this this portion of how good of a night I'm having by how many thumbs up I don't have, right? How many thumbs down do I really have? You guys can't even follow directions. Great rebels, let me tell you. It tells me something. There's 13 people in chat. Right on, Cherokee. Oh yeah. See, team thumbs down. But hey, there are those amongst us that are creating a conspiracy to thumbs up. Oh, I see you, Majik. Too stupid to learn. You know what? That's it.
I did thumbs down right off. It's not rocket science. Cha-cha, exactly. Team cha-cha. Team thumbs down. Boom. Majik is lurking in the shadows and whispering in everybody's ear. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. I know what you're doing, Majik. I know. I know. See, I know. You have your spies. I have mine. Ah. It's Charity. She's telling me everything. Sometimes Bonesy, if I bribe him. Yeah, that's right. If I can bribe Bonesy. What's that? Hey, I'm just telling everybody that I bribe you for information sometimes.
No, it's not true. No.
Hey, you owe me 200.
I'll bite your kneecaps off. Oh shit. Oh, okay. You can stop now.
Yeah, that's what I thought. See, he tries to extort me. Bonesy just literally he tries to extort me. So I got to take care of him. Oh, fuck. Right on, Cha-Cha. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, it don't matter. I mean, I can already tell that tonight I'm done. It's you got me. You win. It's always a war. I don't know, Cherokee. That's a good question. I am open to suggestions. I have some ideas, but I am open to suggestions. So if you have suggestions for Trial by X tomorrow night, please let your intentions be known. No hard feelings. I'm crying right now, Majik. What's the question? The question is, who will be the special guest for Trial by X tomorrow? Cookout challenge, videos. Uh-oh. Cool. They are rebellious in nature. I think you're proving this hypothesis, Majik. See what I'm talking about, folks? If there's always that, there's always going to be a way. I always hated pop quizzes. Come on. What is Bonesy's favorite color? No, Cha-Cha. Good choice, I think. I remember this. Rebel Creed, right? Yeah. Deer. Yeah. I don't know though. Has she really? Okay, okay. Has she really contributed to anyone's death? Is the answer yes or no? If it's no, then she is not on the wall. Kind of the prerequisite. I think we can make exceptions though, because it's the possibility that because of her actions or inactions that it could result to death, which it can be proven, right? In theory. And of course, experience. We know what happens when exactly what people do, when they do this. Yeah. And she is literally destroying a country. So I like it. Yeah, but she does bake cookies, right? Yeah, if she's gonna I gotta question it. She does bake cookies, right? Are they any good? That's my question. That's probably why I would put her on Trial by X. Bjorg Brinde. Oh, yes. That's the guy in Finland or Sweden. He's making moves. I forget who it. I remember seeing this name. Jorg Brinde. Right? Yeah. Let's check him out. Yeah, he's fucking shit. Netherlands. The Netherlands. Right? He's in the Netherlands. He's fucking up some shit. Oh, Norway. Yeah, Norway. Yeah, Norway. In the Netherlands. Ah. Damn. They're getting a hard way, man. They're taking their farms. The Netherlands has fallen. There's still pushback going on in the Netherlands. But I think because of this guy, if I look into it, he is spearheading the way against the farmers and winning on behest of the Weef. You know that guy Klaus, Julian. I don't know this name. Yeah, is she Italian? I don't know. Norway, what is that? I think she's Italian. I don't know. I don't have a computer in front of me. Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on all over the world. I don't know. Who's? Oh no. We've done him. Ray. Yeah, we've done Ray. W-R-A-Y. We've done him. Probably needs to be done again. Yes, I remember Tedros. Yeah, Tedros was fun. Deep dive on him. Oh man, he's a fucking crazy bastard. What a gang and shit. Machete gang. I forgot what they're calling themselves. Terrorist organization in Africa. But I mean, once he become Weef, he did the same. He spearheaded Africa. Adrian Monk. Who's that? I'm writing down a lot of names. I don't know. I have 2 names, okay, and I'm familiar with those. Who is that, and what do they do? Agenda contributor. There's a lot of those, John. A lot of those. Check out the Young Global Leaders Community College Fund. Because a mind is a terrible thing to waste, right? Close. Former British journalism professor. Oh shit. I don't know. There's somebody I was thinking in spicy. Yeah, we done Ghislaine. We done Ghislaine. We didn't do Jeffrey. World Economic Forum. That's the other guy. Okay. We've done like Yuval Harari. Okay, all right. I like it. What's his name? I've probably seen the name. I've probably seen this picture. Adrian Monk. All right. The Weef. Weef is like queef, you know. Oh God, you guys are giving me. John is going crazy over here. Yeah, so I see that. Okay. Sarata Nayar. That name sounds familiar, but. The rain has begun. Nice. Oh yeah, we gotta lock this thing in. That's right. Member of the managing board of the World Economic Forum. I've got an idea for one. Zelensky. We've done Zelensky. Yeah, we've already done him. He had high heels on. I remember. Y'all kept hitting him in the high heels. Ooh. I hope not, Files. What the fuck is he doing sucking on, having little boys suck his tongue and shit? What the fuck? I don't care where you're from and what the custom is. This is fucking weird. That's creepy shit. makes me hate the Dalai Lama. I'm like, what the fuck? Are you a pedophile? Are you a chomo? Oliver M. Schwab. They all fake anything. Kim Jong Un. No, Cha-Cha, I haven't. We've done Klaus. Oh yeah, I enjoy Klaus. But a business engagement. John knows these motherfuckers. Damn. Yeah, Files. He doesn't, does he? So why is there so much of it? They're coming for Christianity, man. I mean, it's a war on every spectrum. Every spectrum, it's a war. That's what they do. That is what they do. Yeah. Tahiti. Can't blame him. He made us, not them. Yep. With Tahiti. I remember going through that whole list, man. It's just like, oh god. Oh god. Oh, just over and over and over. You're like, oh fuck. Kim Gardner, Attorney General, forced her to resign for abuse of power. Damn. In St. Louis. Ex-St. Louis prosecutor Kim Gardner. That might be a spicy one. I should do one of the governor here. Look at that. Prosecutor. She's the bitch in the week that does the ginger gap shit. Oh, John. Oh yeah, okay. We celebrated when she resigned. Ooh. Gee. Adios, Zwiggy. Don't mess with Witcat. Big no. We all do. We all mess with witchcraft. It's everywhere. Governor of Cali, fucking douchebag. You say his name, I want to know it. I forget. Wow, John is pumping him out here. I'm just gonna reread chat and be like, yeah, that one, yeah. They just caught a guy performing rituals with neighborhood pets and shit. Right, Files. So yes, that they are. It's all you, John. Whatever you want to do. Absolutely. Totally up to you, though. I mean, whatever you want to do. We're all taking notes over here. Wow. Yeah, there's a long list of potential special guests for Trial by Axe. Huh? So it's definitely job security. The mayor of New Orleans, Latoya Cantrell. Woo. Mark Stofels. Yeah, there's so much to think about, right? So much to fix. So much things that require immediate retention. Damn, look at this name. Calaberto Guglielminotti. Damn. What does he do? No, Files, they do value it. They pay big money for it. Latoya the Destroyer. Oh, you got me. That's a good one. Okay. Latoya. Latoya the Destroyer. Love the name. Wow. No. Zuping. That's what she's called here. Can we go home now? Yes, absolutely, Files. You can definitely go home. Yeah, totally up to you. Whatever you want to do. Yeah. I'm ready. Beat me up. Know your enemy, Shad. They know us. Yeah, I know, John. Yeah, yeah. But they know that we know, and we know that they know that we know, and everybody's in the know, you know, and it kind of humbles them. Tenet. Ooh, the name Tenet. That right there is a good one. Great destroyer. I'm stupid, but I keep track. Right on. We have hungry axes here. Yes, we have a managing director, Sam Marco, Thailand. Ooh, damn, that's some spicy shit right there. Is that the guy with Leonardo DiCaprio? Who's that guy? Remember that story? By the end, there is no probes. Haitish Wadva. I remember this name. Yeah. This is a chick in Africa that's doing some amazing things for the WEF. In China, I think. Is a real butt plug of a fucker. Tenet. The name Tenet. That's a good one. But I mean, you know, it's different like Indonesian kind of thing. Yeah, we have a nice rain. Oh shit, look at his name. Sharif. John, you need more? Sharivar Kiruka. What is he? Ukrainian? I know, right? Man, I mean, look at look at the Ukrainian thing, man. The names coming out of there. Dia. They want to implement Dia. India, right? India. Yeah. Yeah, there are all kinds of Indians up in there. They did some kind of I'm sub to the World Economic Forum. They did some kind of like interpretive dance thing. Matthew Chamberlain. Yeah. That name sounds familiar too. Yeah, so many. Gonorrhea outbreak. Wow. Metal exchange. Yeah. So many. So yeah, so many choices, so many decisions. Yeah. I like Latoya the Destroyer. He's a real salty fucker. Oh shit. Oh yeah, Files. That's gonna happen too. We're gonna. There's already more. Send it. Full send. Go for it. Right on, John. Throw it out there. Ibrahim Al-Mohil. Right. I'll just read measles. Had like half the school out. I had measles and I had chickenpox when I was in school. Remember that? The chickenpox was really fucking bad. Like they took me out of school and shit. Holding Saudi Arabia. Ooh, that's a spicy one. Helicopter. Throw a briefcase of money, Uncle. Fuck the poxes. So let's just hope that all that actual vaccinations that we got. Ooh, that's a nice name. Khalid Agui. Gie. Afrique. Club 2030 Afrique friends. Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing what they want to do. Jamila Abbas. I wish you could like post her pictures. You'd be like, I'm reading that. The Moroccan mother tits. Whooping cough too. I'm reading Brazil. Yeah, they're bringing it here, files. It's coming through. We're getting whooping cough. What else are we getting? There's a host of things we're getting. What's up, Yankee Watchdog? Boom, boom, please. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Thumbs down and fuck you. John Smith is in the massive ammo dump mode, dropping all these editor-in-chief, Abraham News, Saudi Arabia, editor-in-chief. Yeah. How's that for a job? Rider of Satan's cock. Nice. I think there's pictures too, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the disturbing thing. You know, in the entertainment and in the fashion world, which bleeds down into everything. Damn. Aziz. Not Aziz. Amira. Aisha. Aziz. The Malaysian mongrel. Damn. Yeah, they got names. They got nicknames. Fuck, we got the Malaysian mongrel. I thought we got him. No. He escaped prison. Oh, shit. I mean, Tedros was kicked out of his country. He was captured. He was shot at. He ran a fucking war. And then he raped and pillaged and plundered. Jod Abel Majid. Black Rock Bimbo. Ooh, that's spicy. Thank you very much, Tiger. Thank you so much. Hanging out with us here at Lackluster Fridays. I'm hoping and praying that one of those thumbs down is yours. Thank you very much. Yes, team thumbs down. Have a great day. Thank you. South America. Man, the Darien Gad, all of, yeah. The Egyptian water slut. Love the name. I love the nicknames. It puts it in perspective. The Egyptian water slut. Yeah. Throw an axe at her. Nice. Majik. No! Look at him. Influencing, right? Majik is he's working on his campaign, influencing. Thumbs down, it's okay. Everybody's doing it. Thumbs up. Be a winner today. Go thumbs up. Team Majik. No, I say no. Al Jazeera. I mean, Al Jazeera is fun to watch. IMF ass pirates. And, you know, the fucked up thing is this is all true. There's a reason why I have nicknames. Only you can choose. You are the decider. More? Sure. Yeah, folks, I am tired, but you're going to send it. We'll receive it. Damn, that's a hell of a name. Asange Abiogun Nasikera. Millennium Project Asshat. The Millennium Project. Yes. Okay. I think I know about this. Probably not, but yeah. Because they have steps. They have these like steps that they're trying to, they're spear steps, and everyone is connected. And if they pass or fail, it doesn't matter because they eventually cover all bases, right? You make it again, Unreal. Yeah, I don't know. Is it Unreal? Who's Unreal? Traitor Gobbler to the African woman. Oh, is this the crazy African woman? You know, Africa is really badly China. They're going. It's like a back and forth fucking war, and you know there's a lot of African countries and even enclaves inside countries that are pure pro China that are not, and it's like they're kicking them out. Inas Abu Hamed. I say that right? I don't know. English ass lass. Oh. All right, take care of yourself, Brother Rooster. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us here at Lackluster Fridays. More? More? Do you want more? Know your enemies. Yeah. Big list, huh? Well, John, I'm looking for special guests. That's all I'm looking for. Would be worthy. Trial by X, right? Reuben Abraham. So many. Arthur Global, United Kingdom, money laundering, and shit like that. From like government there, IMF, WEEF, and BlackRock. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Blood is on their hands for sure. Okay. I like that. That's one of the biggest criteria is blood on their hands. You know, being responsible for a lot of death and destruction. War criminals. Yeah, I'd say that. War criminals. I'm adjusting things. Please stand by. What's up, Auslander? Good day from the future. No shit. Tell us our future, please, Auslander. Tony Abrams. I think we've done him, Tony Abrams. Right? I think we have. Maybe not. Exactly. Ooh, It's raining outside. Try not to get wet. Oh, shit. Wow. Yeah, sorry, no sitting here, folks. Maybe, let's see. Oh, save the lighter. What's going on? Auslander. I'm enjoying a little rainstorm outside. Temperatures dropped a little bit. It's still comfortable. A new. Hey, does anybody have a Hindu princess? She's an actual princess. Oh yeah. See in the rain. Can you guys hear this, man? Amazing. Are you talking about the rain store files? Okay. John, like I said, I'm gonna re-chat after this is all done. Right, Auslander. Yeah. Auslander dropped your link. So if you guys ain't following Auslander, he's going through some things. Australia's a rough country anyway, right? It's fucking rough. It's and to make a living out there too, you're fighting nature to grow things, you know, and making it work. That's Australia. Yeah, that's what they're known for. Oh, you are getting some rain. I don't think we can do this. Shit. You're in the safe zone. AI. Eater, it's great. Eater. Can it drink water? Let's find out. No bears and no mountain lions, at least. Oh no, you got toads and shit. Toads and snakes and termites. Fucking termites will kill you. What are those toads called that you have? That
They swell up in your vehicles. They spread this kind of disease or some shit. I forget the toad's called. Yeah, you got shit like that. Wallabies. First time I ever seen a fucking herd of wallabies run through in the woods in front of me. I was like, what the fuck? We're doing a fucking patrol with the Australian Army, you know, in the bush as Marines. You know, just fucking around. Out of nowhere comes this thundering herd of wallabies. Oh, the Tasmanian devil. I've never seen one of those. Yeah, cane toad. It swells up in the vehicles. Like that's its thing. It hitches a ride on your utes. Bullheal virus. Yeah, it's an island. So is Papua New Guinea, so is New Zealand. Which are cool places. So, used to. Isle of Tasmania. Is that mouse from the Tom and Jerry show? We got prairie dogs. We got woodchucks. They're fun. And we got rabbits, raccoons, cute little buggers. We got a herd of deer that fucking eat everything in sight. We got raccoons that pillage the garbage cans at night. You know, just fucking thousands of them. It's all over the place. Foxes. Sometimes I have seen one coyote roll through. It was not a good experience, really. What's up, Dan? What is this emoji? Eyeballs. Snap, sir. You're getting rained on right now. Welcome to Cleveland. So, folks, the smoking lamp is halfway lit. So smoke them if you got them. See some other people standing out in the rain on their balconies. Right on, John. I can, yeah, I've never had prairie dog. Prairie dog. I've had raccoon. Yeah, don't do it. Don't eat raccoon. It's fucking disgusting. Mini woodchuck. We have woodchucks here. It's a mini woodchuck. Ooh. Right. I know what they look like. Our woodchucks, man, they're fucking huge. Damn. But they're timid and shy. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Yeah, snake is good. I like snake. Not a lot of meat on it. You'd think there would be, but it's not. A lot of bones. It's okay. Right, files. Yeah, they're herbivores. Yeah. A marsupial herbivore. Big fuckers. I'm getting wet. Damn it. Which means you are too. Let's retreat. Oh, run from the storm. Ugh. You're welcome to go outside, Charity. You get a nice shower. Damn. Oh, come on. No. No. Ah, okay. Luster Fridays. We like all the luster. Especially the cinematography. Beer sucks. Moose the best? Ooh, wow. I've had bear. I've never had moose.
I like elk. I really like elk. Elk is really good. Stringy and greasy. I'm a believer. Ain't no deceiver. Magic. Mountains. Yeah, right, Files? Yeah, bears are something else, man. They are the tyrannical force in Mother Nature. They really are. Hey, free shower. Yeah, I mean, that's beautiful, though. You know, hey, let's go outside. Remember those days, running in the rain, playing in the rain. It is something cleansing about it. I mean, it's, you know, and there's science behind it too. I mean, the air is cleaner. It's negatively charged ions and shit. Yeah, really good for you. Acid running away. Yeah. Cathartic. Yeah. It can be. Yep. Well, once you're in it all the time, it loses that. You're just like, fuck you. Fuck you, rain. Okay, everything's soaked. I'm soaked. Fuck it. Oh, I gotta crawl in this puddle? Alright. Let's go. Like any creature, if you're in their element, you're at a disadvantage. That's where the mind over matter. You don't mind, it doesn't matter, it comes into play. Fuck it, I'm gonna swim with the gators. Do my thing. More dangerous than the gators. I had a friend of mine, man. He used to scare the shit out of me. We'd be fishing, and he would just say, "Ooh, a gator!" And he would literally jump into the fucking lake, creek, and grab a fucking gator and start fucking with it, throwing it around. You're fucking nuts, man. Like, fuck this motherfucker. Okay. Gator tags go out. Everybody gets gators, gator tails. Barbecue, gator tail barbecues. John Smith. That's big in Florida too, right? Let me thank the good Lord for the rain, green, and sugar cane here. Hell yeah. And see where Ostlander is. Man, they got crocodiles. That's a different animal. That's a different fucking animal. That's a true fucking dinosaur. Those fucking things get huge. Oh my god. Huge and dangerous. Welcome to Australia. Freaking moose would smush you like a pancake. Right, Files? By an alligator head. Yeah, right. Right, I've seen those. You know, they got them in Murbies too, you know, everywhere. In the swamp, playing flowers, and they jump at the plane. Damn. Fuck. I remember I was in Weepa. I don't know Ostlander, if you know what that is. Komodo dragons, and that's a fucked up fucking animal. Damn. No shit. That motherfucker. I remember I was we were doing this joint training shit with the Australian Army, whatever, and we were working in their, you know, in their area, in their element too, you know, joint kind of training, and I was guarding a fucking 2-lane bridge. That was my job. It was huge. It was a big, tall ass bridge out in the middle of like fucking jungle. It was fucked up. 10 billion mosquitoes. It sucked ass. It was hot. I forget. Kangaroo 95 was what it was called. But anyway, elk. I love elk. but I remember seeing you, and they had this huge waterway that literally cut through, like it's like an inlet, but it was huge. So this bridge is spanning that space, and there everybody. There was people underneath the bridge. We had Australians, we got Marines. We set up a little CP here, that kind of thing. My job was guarding this fucking bridge, 2-lane bridge, no rails or anything. Just you let one car across, whatever. That's it. And so that's my job. And I remember seeing, like, off in the distance, this fucking big black dark thing floating in the water coming towards me. I'm like, looks like a ship or something. Looks like a boat. It was a fucking crocodile. So fucking big. I watched him. I watched him from the right side of the bridge as his nose went underneath the bridge, and I ran. I ran, I ran to the other side of the bridge, left side of the bridge, looked over, I seen his head, and then I ran over to the other side. I was like, whoa, and I seen his tail. I was like, fuck, this thing is big as a 2-lane highway, bigger than a 2-lane highway bridge. And it just floated underneath me like, like a barge. Kangaroo 95, yeah, that's what it's called. I don't know. That's when I was there. It was fun. I got some cool gear from it and cool experiences. It was fun. Dog and pony show, that kind of thing. Yeah. But doing cross training, I liked their gear at the time. I liked their backpack. I liked their gear and their backpack. They were showing off too. I got one of their boonies. That's about all I got. Still. I've eaten alligators good. Yeah, that's okay. Right? What the fuck is that? Get off me. Alligator tail, barbecues. Yeehaw. Right, Auslander. Well, it gets worse. It gets a lot worse. My encounter with a crocodile. So I was there. I think I was an early Lance Corporal. I think I had just gotten a fire team, but I was still a fuck up. People still didn't like me and whatever, and I'm a boot, somewhat of a boot, still in boot mode in the fleet. And so they during index, I guess they would call it index, like, training mission is over. Let's all, go, get to this area, get in our trucks, and go back home, right? You're going to your ship, we're going to base, and we're going to the bar, right? Basically, and you guys are going on Libo after you go back to the ship. So boom, training mission over. Have fun in Australia. I'm like, fuck yeah. It was interesting. It was fun. Lots of fun. But as they were indexing, I was tasked with. There was a crocodile sighting in the woods, and it was a safety issue. The Australians were like, "This is a big safety issue. We need to address this." So we do this all the time. We got to do this all the time. You got to do it too. And so they made us do it. And basically, they sent me out on crocodile watch to relieve someone that was on crocodile watch, and so I could take post. My job was, I had a radio, an M16, and they gave me just one magazine, 30 rounds. That's all I had, M16A2, and a radio. And I was to give up to date reports about what the alligator was doing. Oh shit, he's coming straight for me. Oh shit, he's coming straight for me. Oh, he just turned around and went back. And I was like, hey, they was like, hey, if he comes near you, shoot him. If he comes near us, shoot him. Just and run back to us, and you'll be fine. Like, what? That's the plan. I watched this damn thing dance in the fucking in in the woods. Like it was effortlessly just something that big to move that fucking fast. It was just scary. And I had 30 rounds of 5.56. Like, that's scary. Fuck. A croc herd run? That would be fucked up. So that's why you always have a fat friend, right, Auslander? Croc Steve. Yeah. Didn't that happen in Florida in the Everglades, right? Yeah. I hate wineries. There's a pretty cool place. There's a road. Well, is it? No, it's a walkway. They used to do it on the road, but they stopped that. Now it's just a walkway that goes across a fucking creek, and on either side of them are nothing but alligators for almost a mile or something. It's fucking nuts. And there's a croc on either side. There's a crocodile-proof fence area. It's got rocks and it's got this little barriers. They can't cross it, but sometimes they do. Sometimes they surge and they crawl over each other, and you'll find them out there. But in the beginning, they didn't have all that shit. It's like you're just walking, and or you're driving and you got to stop. And Florida's like that. They got Alligator Alley. Imagine hitting a crocodile. Ah! Yeah. Fuck. Miniature dinosaurs fucking roaming the earth, eating every damn thing. Craziness. We don't even have bears here anymore. I think they had a last bear sighting back in the 80s here, and it was in Brooklyn Place, Brooklyn Heights. The bear and her cub living in a cistern kind of thing, one of these big underwater shedding concrete cisterns. They might predate the dinosaurs. Well, they were with the dinosaurs. They were a lot bigger. There were two versions. There were, seagoing and freshwater, because that's when freshwater started to become a thing. Before that, it was just saltwater. I got a few brain cells, maybe 3 or 4 in their files. I don't know. They haven't evolved much. They got smaller. Everything's gotten smaller. It's part of the evolution. You become more efficient. Yeah, you don't need as much, to power yourself. And of course, there's the availability portion. But they've evolved where they can just literally eat anything, and they're impervious to their environment, if you will. They can go to the sea. They can go in the swamps. Hell, they can swim through raw sewage and be okay, and hunt and eat and live. It's truly astounding. But those pythons are giving them a run for their money in the Everglades, right? And now I hear in New Orleans as well, in Louisiana. So it's kind of a, it's a war. It's a fight for dominance. Yeah, the anacondas, all that shit, pythons, 3 mutations per generation, evolution debunked. Ooh, Auslander. Oh shit, here we go. Correction, 800 years old, freaking wimp. Oh damn, what's up? I'm missing it. Saber-tooth, damn the saber-tooth tiger, man. Imagine having that as a pet. Fuck. Hunting woolly mammoths and shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're a badass. Well, we found woolly mammoths that were killed by saber-toothed tigers. Well, we found a lot of things that were killed by saber-toothed tigers. So We know what the saber-tooth tiger is really capable of. So, its forensics is everywhere. The evidence. It was a massive crime scene of saber-tooth tiger killings. There you go, science in a nutshell, right? They were badass. But what really killed them though? Did they literally kill everything and then start killing themselves? Is that what happened to their species, or did they just I don't know, die out because of old age, disease, cold? They're saying that cold got them, but they're eating everything in sight. They're eating, especially woolly mammoth. Ooh. I would have to say that maybe they hunted in some type of pack. Of course, it's creation. Of course. Excuse me. Yeah, right. I think it's a little bit of both. I really do. Yeah. Because we've done the same thing. So let it run around your cave. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Be nice to sleep with. Just grab one, cuddle with it. I don't know. That'd be cool. But they're cats. So, yeah. Spears. Yeah, that's how we took them down. We figured out, long pointy stick. Stick through massive animal. That works. Oh, we got to fight off saber-tooth tigers too. Oh, shit. All right, but we get a woolly mammoth. Ooh, man. Quite the prize if you're living out in the middle of nowhere, right? They were imported for their pelts. Woolly mammoth pelts, or whatever you're talking about. I don't know. I've lost chat. Brace it with something and let there in a moment to do the rest. I love the chat. You guys are awesome. I learned so much. Oh, damn. Hell and greetings, brother. I hope you're well and all in chat. What's up, brother Ragnarok? Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Boom, boom. Yes. Please hit that thumbs down button for me. Majik is going to tell you otherwise. I've got some, be careful, we've got some conspirators in here. Agent provocateurs fighting for your thumbs ups and your thumbs downs. I've lost. There's 34 ups. Thumbs up. 11 people in chat. Don't listen to Majik. Black bears. Oh, yeah. Wild boar. I seen wild boar, small wild boar in South Carolina. They are starting to become a problem. It's open season for them. And there's a law. If you hunt them with a spear, you have to have some type of gun. If you're going to kill them with a spear, you're going to kill them with a bow, you better have some type of stopping gun. And that's the thing about in South Carolina, hunting boars. No, they infiltrated me, Ragnarok. Yes, they infiltrated. Oh, hey, it's a free society over here, so of course there's going to be groups, Speaks to the rebel nature of the like around here, which is, refreshing. Yeah, Pakistan is lighting up. I agree. Yeah, I mean, they always, and you know what? They're nuclear. They are nuclear. They've got a pretty badass army. You know, it could rival India from time to time. No, I mean they've had wars together. You know, they grew up in war. You know, India and Pakistan with each other throughout the years. Yeah, lots of fun. We of course, you know, we carry on. We do our thing and we have fun throughout all of it. Hell, you know, let's make a thing out of it. Let's laugh about it. Oh, it takes this one crazy motherfucker. Yeah, but no files. I mean, because there's always going to be a crazy motherfucker. That's the truth. There's always crazy motherfuckers. Always. The world is a dangerous place, and so you have to protect yourself at all times. I mean, it's crazy. I think that's going to be a shirt soon. I don't know. So it's basically the two emojis put together to make some type of like, you know, hand signal. And you know what? I like it. I you ever seen Run the Jewels? They've got like they got one like this and one like this or something. That's like their little logo thingy. Mine is pretty cool. Nice hand signals. Exactly. Hey, yes. Yeah. Thumbs down and fuck you. That's right. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Thumbs down, fuck you. Please hit that thumbs down button, and you are weapons free for the fuck you emoji. Yes, yes. Someone's pissing you off. Something's pissing you off. Give them the finger. It's also a very acceptable greeting around here. Hey, fucker. How you doing? Yes. Rainstorm. They shoot the high arc for distance. All right, what time is it, folks? It's way past my bedtime. 12. Oh, fuck. 12 o'clock. Yeah. So, I'm going to cut this short. And I'm going to go to bed. Sleep through a rainstorm. And enjoy the night. I got 9. I got 9 people in chat. Yeah. Hey, but before we leave, drop your links, drop your links, drop your links. Shameless plugs for everyone. If you're blue, you know what to do. If you're not, then you're not. But you can always just beg somebody that's blue and they'll drop it for you. We hardcore, yeah. Staying up till 12. Woo. Right. No, I'm old now. I need sleep. Take care, all. Blessings. Vampires rise, everyone else. Gute Nacht. I remember being a vampire. Hope the rainstorm brings you blessed slumber. Yeah, I'm thinking too. Brother, stay well. Thank you. You as well. Ragnarok. Brother Ragnarok. Oh, it's morning over there, huh? Morgen. Remember we flew over there. Nope. Yeah, we flew over there. No. We floated on a boat there. Yes. We flew to Okinawa. And then we flew to Japan, Okinawa, and then we floated to Australia. Yeah. The Westpac. Lucky. I know, I'm just trying to go to bed. I know. I'm just talking about going to bed. Yep, tired. Very tired. Yes. So welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Oh, and I'm looking forward to sleep. Yes. So tomorrow night, Trial by Axe. To be determined. I've got some names here. See what happens. I don't know. Lots to choose from, and I could always reread Trat. So, gotta work in the morning. Good night. All right. Have a good day at work. Lucky and Mister. Y'all have a good night. We'll see you around. I'm always Saturday. I'll run through chats and stuff. All slender. Stay safe. God bless. No, it's morning here. It's 1400. It's 2 o'clock. No, that's not morning. Oh, oh, because it's flipped. Whatever. Uh, y'all get more sun too, right? Is that how it works? You get weird sun. Australia gets weird sun. So yes, good night, Auslander. Have a great weekend. Have a great night, morning, day. All that comes before you.
No, I don't sleep. I just hang around. I'm always watching. Always watching, Majik. Always. I got no choice. I ain't got no freaking eyelids. I can't close my eyes. Da. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Come on, you lightweights. It's only 9 cha-cha. Right? How relative, man. How relative. Yeah. and we live on a world that has that experience. We go through all the time zones. Yeah. So yes, folks, we will be back. I'm digging Latoya the Destroyer. I love the name Latoya the Destroyer. I'm loving that one. But there's some really good ones. Björn Brende from Norway, Jillian Yati, Adrian Monk. I mean, there's a whole Kim Gardner. Yep, all kinds of special guest nominees and alumni. No shit, right, Auslander? Yeah. Put it in perspective for us. Until we meet, be well all. All right. Yes, indeed, Brother Ragnarok. Axe is up. Where's my axe? Axe is up. Ah. Peace out, y'all. Let's take care of Majik. Majik, I think you won. You won with the thumbs up war. Damn it. I'm going to have to up my game here. There we go. So, thank you all, folks. Charity is passed the hell out over there. 11 only time zones that matter. All right. Thank you all very, very much for hanging out with me at Lackluster Fridays. Have a good night.